Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. My name is Sensei Suplex, and today we have Oathbound. Hope you guys are ready for an awesome and epic session as we kick things off where we left off from last Thursday. As we had Tavern Night last Thursday, which basically meant all of the players from the entire campaign gathered together and formed a party after forming some unlikely alliances and decided to head out into the greater wilds, as this is a West Marches campaign. So that's the name of the game. That said, we have 4 players here, and the rest of the party, excuse me, I'm trying to move some stuff over. The rest of the party is going to be their adventure is going to be taking place on Tuesday, excuse me, while we got this group for today. All right, y'all. Only announcement that I have is a recent announcement that just happened several moments ago, and that is there is a giveaway in celebration of Project Aurora 3.0. We decided to basically do a cool little giveaway to show the power of credits compared to tokens in our new system. Essentially, we have a starting pool of 3,000 credits. Anyone can join by reacting to this message with the Giga Chad or Giga Wolf emoji. You just have to be a player, obviously, and afterwards we're going to split those 3,000 credits equally amongst 3 winners. However, there's a catch. Any individual who wants to can choose to donate credits to the pool, increasing it. And whatever the pool is by the end of it, that is how many points is going to be distributed amongst those 3 people. So we've gone from 3,000 credits to now 51,000 credits in the span of less than 20 minutes. Yes. That is essentially, I believe, $510 worth of credits. Yeah, so I hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be cool. So there's gonna be some lucky individuals scoring with some credits, and soon I just saw like a couple of messages from Alex. They're almost done making the art bot, so you guys are gonna be able to redeem a bunch of art very, very soon. I apologize for the delay, but yeah. We just wanted to make sure everything was good and working for the system. All right, y'all. That's it. So let's get started. Let's play some D&D.
Yeah, you can bonus action attack with the dagger. We're not even bonus action attack. No, we're not.
Ah, damn it. All right. All right, gang. If you guys are ready, then I think we can get on started. Did you guys figure out who's getting what?
Yep,
we got this sorted out.
Sweet. Alrighty. If that is the case, then let us begin with today's session. Everyone, if you all could, gather around the table, and let me tell you not a Seraph Prime, but a Leonios fable. To gather around for the tale of freedom and tyranny, and to tell the tale of friendship and betrayal. For this, my friends, tonight I tell you the tale of the Oathbound. You see, over the course of several weeks, several months, you all had begun seeing visions of a strange phoenix, a firebird above that only appeared in times of strife, terror, and, for some, trauma. However, upon seeing these strange visions of a phoenix above, you all began to follow it as it seemed to have been leading you somewhere. It led you to one another, and then eventually led you to the likes of Thrine, the deserts, but also coastal wasteland of Leonios. Now you see, both the groups of Ezekiel and Zenny, and then Dustin and Valor, you two had your fair share of run-ins with the Dune Syndicates, and you decided to get even and hit their base up and make a name for yourselves, taking them out. And though you may know why you're going, maybe like individually, you look over towards the other two, and now that you kind of think about it, you kind of have no clue why they are interested in going either, or more so in this case, and also you have no idea why they wanted to join you in this endeavor and not go it alone. That said, we're gonna roll dice. In this case, it's gonna be Dustin. Yeah, this actually makes sense. Dustin, as you are the first individual to kind of like pick up on this or realize this, you guys are walking throughout the desert, but I'm gonna give you guys this. But what are you kind of saying or doing as you're just sort of walking throughout the sands here?
Dustin is overall, as we reach and walk closer to our destination, has been quiet, and while he is normally quiet and brooding, it seems there's a lot of tension drawn in his shoulders. His jaws set a little bit tighter, almost as if he's coming to terms with something unpleasant. But he'll be keeping a scope out on the horizon, making sure that nobody tries to get a drop on him. But for the most part, he's also keeping an ear out to listen to the others if they're speaking.
That's not... As you're kind of like going about it this way, look around and you can kind of see as this area of Thrine you're kind of familiar with. It kind of seems like a little bit of a mix between Death Rock Peaks and then also the Brine Coast. Looking around, you notice as there are massive waterfalls, some of sand, others of pure salt, and for the other option being just actual water itself. You look around and you find yourself on a massive cliffside where any wrong turn, any bit of imperceptiveness could possibly be your final gruesome mistake. Dustin, is there anything that you're doing to kind of help or travel and survive here, or you're kind of just lost in thought right now, not even paying too much attention?
I think just because he's so familiar and with his past, he's kind of going off of muscle memory of what he can remember of what other bases are like. So he's only pretty much he's half aware of what's going on, while the other half is formulating a game plan of how this is about to go.
Fair enough. While this is sort of happening, we're gonna roll another d4 as well. That's gonna be, let's go up one. That's gonna be Zinni. What about you? So again, you've kind of had your own little mini run-in with the Dune Syndicate, but you're not as familiar with Valor or Dustin in this case. You kind of like just met them in a tavern, and now they're kind of following you. Do you say anything to them or do anything trying to figure what's going on here? Or not, just kind of minding your own business?
Yeah, he's just kind of minding his own business. Every once in a while, he sort of like spits because there's sand in his mouth. He doesn't really like this environment, but he's just keeping to himself at the moment.
Easy enough. As you kind of try to just go about this whole place, Zinni, make a quick survival check for me, just as you're navigating this area.
Sure.
Oof. 19, not bad. You kind of like look around, and though you don't necessarily appreciate the environment, you've been in rougher and tumbler areas, and it's more so you don't really have to worry about the people here because there isn't really anybody out here. Instead, you're more so noticing all the different animals, wildlife, and more, and you can kind of see and get a vibe of when there's something that you probably could fuck with, and there's something that you really should just mind your own business and ignore. And that is helping you out tremendously, as you see as there are tons of tiny creatures that don't really seem dangerous, but could fuck you up in an instant with their poison, such as scorpions and more. That's it. Zinni, anything else that you're saying or doing, or you just kind of mind or doing your own thing?
Nope, he's just holding some bats over his shoulder, ready for anything to jump out.
Easy peasy. That said, go to another individual. That's going to be Ezekiel. Ezekiel, how do you imagine this is all playing out for your character? Again, you still have no answers why the other two are here, but still, is it mattering to you, or are you just kind of going about your business like the others?
So in general, what's going on here from his perspective? He knows he's very much a fish out of water when it comes to Thrine, just in general. He's beginning to adapt to its customs, but still very much the person you can pick out of a crowd who obviously isn't from here and doesn't know what's going on. So from his perspective, he's really just trying to play more of a supporting role. And in this case, he's sort of, as they're traveling, you'll notice that his position kind of switches a bit. Like he might walk ahead of the group for some time, probably about 4 or 5 minutes. Then he'll tuck back in tow, walk behind the party. He's kind of just basically just walking in different positions to try and make sure he can catch on anything that will get the jump on them before they can manage to do so.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Can do. Hmm, 21.
Gosh, you. Looking around, I'll keep that in mind. You don't necessarily see anything immediately, but you just occasionally do see a tumbleweird not too far from here. Now, I don't think your group has ran into tumbleweirds yet, but you would see is literally these kind of oversized tumbleweeds that seem to just move very erratically. They don't blow with the wind. They, in fact, sometimes go against the wind, as if they're like these strange sentient creatures. You haven't seen anything like this, considering you came in by train, but you watch as one tumbleweed just rushes over and just slams into a kind of like we'll say a jaguar, or not a jaguar, but more so like a lion, and just completely swoops them up and just starts rolling with their entire corpse, just like that.
Okay, upon seeing that, he will make a comment on it and see just who sort of will pay at the time of mind. As he would say, are those creatures or objects? And more importantly, is it natural for them to go against the currents of the wind here?
Oh, go ahead.
Those tumbleweirds? Yeah, that's pretty normal for them. They're mostly harmless, so long as you don't get too close.
Considering it just swooped up the entire carcass of a lion moments ago, I plan to keep my distance from them.
Yeah, well, the lion got too close.
Thank you for the advice.
Kind of look around, and at this point, Ezekiel, you keeping a perceptive eye, come across this area here. Let me see if this will work. I'll also do this as well. You come across this area here, and for the most part, it seems pretty safe. I didn't just switch over. That's one. It seems for the most part pretty safe until you kind of just see flying overhead, just a massive beast. They seem to command, one of them seems to command a bit of the sand around them as they kind of land down onto this cliffside over here. And as they do, you watch as they'll begin to start picking and tearing into a corpse of sorts. Look over, and as another one begins to just start barreling into the ground, and this individual seems to be made out of another type of element, almost just pure wind. A third one begins to just start almost climbing down, just looking for general food or any resources. As you guys see these individuals. That said, I need all three of you just to make stealth checks just for the sake of it. Not necessarily, this is more kind of like a passive stealth, but I might at least give you guys a chance in rolling.
Who's the three of us?
Excuse me, not three, all four of you, rather.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Couldn't make it lower? Damn it.
Alright, this is a group roll, so let's take the average of what we got here. Alright, let's break out ye old calculator. So we got a 19, we got a 15, a 10, and a 13. This is pretty good from you, Val, considering the disadvantage, but this one, not so much.
Right? It could have been worse. It should have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Alright. Alright, party average this. Got you. Whoo! Alright, they do not notice you right now. Nothing seems to happen. They seem to be minding their own business, but any movement, any wrong thing could completely change that. Now, granted, you guys know, based off of the note from, or kind of like the tip from Auntie Jewel, that you guys need to be heading in this general direction here. That said, looking over towards these beasts, they begin to just screech out, not as if they noticed you, but more so just seeming to get more and more irritated. These things also seem more feral than any usual beast you've seen thus far. What do you all do?
So I guess at this point during the scouting, the sort of scouting of him surveying the area, he kind of be ahead of the group as he points out the 3 individuals. He's going to look to see if there's any alternate route they can use to attempt to sort of sidestep this encounter itself, or perhaps see if he can't guide people between like hiding point A to hiding point B.
Sure thing. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Survival guide, yeah.
See if this works. Vision. There we go. All right.
Not
survival.
horrible.
It's not horrible. You get this. So you look around and just using your passive perception, you look above and you can kind of see as there is another. Well, you probably overheard it throughout the night, but you see that there is another approaching storm not too far out. Looking around, you look to your left and you can kind of see as another thunderous bolt just hits the ground and explodes the sand over there. You can kind of see as small particles of glass begin to form, but it's, again, very, very far away. You get the sense that you could absolutely try to get through or get around these things, but you'd be heading directly into the storm. It's really a choice of picking your poison. That's
all right.
This is a straight shot, so it is. You can convey that information if you want.
Relaying this information as he takes note of the storm, he would try to quietly relay this to everyone as his natural speaking tone. It's already quiet as it is. So, it seems as if the other way to get around these would be going through that violent storm over there. So we either can go through these creatures here, as he points towards the giant vultures, or take our chances with the elements, as he points back to the storm. Which would each of you feel your luck would be better with?
Neither option is that great. But heads or tails, I'd rather chance it with the storm. Rather not waste any ammo or resources trying to fight buzzards off.
Yeah, I say I have to agree with Sunshine here. Not I don't like our chances against these. Storm, no, it's not great either, but it's better.
At this point, he looks over towards Zenny, kind of already knowing what his answer is, but he's still going to hear him out.
Fine, we'll go through the storm. He just gets really disappointed and starts heading that way already.
I feel as if it may be better to go through the storm. You'll have your chance to fight again soon.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. And if you guys try to go through the storm instead, looking towards the massive beasts, how do you just try to just cut and turn the other direction? What's the plan here? You guys will still need to make another stealth check, but I just want to know how you guys are going about it.
You're just like a slow backup or what?
Like, are those big, like, sort of, weedish bushes still around the terrain?
Absolutely.
Because I'm like
Yeah,
duck behind a bush.
Yeah, like these things over here, yeah, you could easily try to hide in between those.
Absolutely. Going backwards between bushes. Absolutely. Their depth perception can't be that great.
Have to use that tactic between bushes and hiding spots till we can get out of their general peripheral vision.
Easy enough. All right. If that's the case, then if you're gonna try to use these things, just any of them around, go ahead and make some stealth checks to try to just take cover behind them and then back away, or go at least into the opposite direction, north.
Can I perhaps use guidance on Valor before we start?
Absolutely.
Good idea.
Hey.
He'll place a hand onto your shoulder and you'll feel a bit of electricity sparkling around it, but you'll feel a little bit light on your feet after it, for better or for worse.
Hey, thank you. And I guess we're just doing a stealth check.
All right. Let's see what we got, y'all.
Oh, that's another 4. Don't worry, guys.
Oh no!
It's fine. That's more awakening points, guys. It's more awakening points.
That was
Don't worry,
one
guys.
offer.
I have flawless
Damn
form 2 now, guys. Don't worry.
That's a nat 1. We got a nat 2, a nat 1, a 26, and a 19. All right, so we'll start with you two, Ezekiel and Zenny. How do you imagine, like, you're like, I don't know, SEAL Team 6 in this shit? Like, how are you guys like sneaking around and trying to get the hell out of here?
All right. So kind of how the way he's traveling is he's sort of paying attention to the wind currents blowing around, and as the leaves in the bushes begin to rustle, he would use that opportunity to move forward and attempt to mask his own sound with sort of the rustling of the bushes. And once the wind comes to a stop, he ducks behind a second bush and waits for it to pick back up again.
Easy enough. What about you, Zenny?
I feel like Zenny would just like back up really slowly, and then like just stop when like these vultures just sort of look up.
Mm-hmm. As you
Not at all trained in stealth. He just winging it.
You kind of been winging it this entire time, but hey, it's been working out pretty well. However, the individuals, the Thrine natives, on the other hand, it's not going so hot. Or it's not looking too hot for you guys. But the two, Dustin, what happens here that causes you to kind of slip up a little bit?
You know, there's a lot of debris on here, and while Dustin theoretically knows what he should do, his feet kind of trips over a kind of solid rock that was kind of buried under some dust, and well, trips over backwards, and the jangling of all he's carrying kind of makes a clattering noise.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of do, you kind of just go like right over here before you trip in between Ezekiel and Zenny. You fall down onto the ground, and while that's sort of happening, that little jangling of pretty much your tools and more, that goes off. But Valor, what really takes the cake with that nat 1?
All right. As Ezekiel places his hand on Valor's shoulder, he's like, "Oh, thank you," and then starts to slowly take a step back, mimicking how like Ezekiel and Zenny are doing, and then he's feeling good, and then all of a sudden, something a little less solid underneath his feet, and he looks down. Just as a snake that he stepped on tries to jump up and bite him in the face, and he has to jump backwards to get duck out of the way.
And as you do, oh boy, hold on. First things first, let me go see exactly what we have that we're working with, specifically with this. Okay, alright. Valor, as you kind of like watch as the snake just jumps over towards you, trying to bite, you put up your shields, it slams directly into it before it begins to start coiling around and just you're pretty much in a standoff against it. You look over, and after Dustin kind of making that noise earlier, you notice as one or two of the vultures, specifically the earth one and the wind one, will begin to look up and around, searching for you. As soon as this happens, they'll kind of see Dustin a little bit kind of hanging out amongst the ground and trying to pull themselves and put themselves back into the bush, or kind of like where Ezekiel is here. Meanwhile, Valor, you are just caught with your pants down right in the middle of the road.
Yep, swords out, and as I like cut off the snake's head, and I looked to the left, I'm like, well, that's not good.
You watch as the vulture will begin to slowly start flapping its wings, approaching over towards you. It begins to take flight even higher for a brief moment, and as it does, so does the wind one. The fire one doesn't seem to be paying too much attention, though. That said, I would say Ezekiel, Zinni, you guys rolled high. You have one chance to be able to react before something goes down. That's the time to shine. What do you guys do?
Alright, so seeing as if they're starting to catch wind of our presence, and even upon hearing the noise that happens behind them, even Ezekiel kind of flinches a bit. But seeing as if they're trying to catch on, his first thought is, okay, they're catching on, maybe we can pick one of them off super quick. He's going to attempt to use his short bow and take a shot at the giant earth one.
Got you. All right. Zinni, you got something as well that you can try to do to react. Ezekiel, go ahead and make that shot with advantage.
Well, you would sort of move up a bit. There's really nothing he can do from here.
Fair enough.
He's just gonna scoot up.
Got you. So is it a case of as soon as you see the arrow fly, you just start rushing in, or you just more so still kind of keeping that stealthy demeanor and just moving behind Ezekiel? Which one?
It's more like when Valor made a ruckus, Zinni just rolls his eyes and starts approaching. Not really stealthily, but not really running either. He knows what's about to happen.
Got you. All right, fair enough. While this is sort of happening, Ezekiel, you aim your bow, lining up your sights. You unleash the arrow as it flies over towards the earth vulture. And as it strikes into it, or at least you think it strikes into it, you watch as it embeds itself into its form, and the arrow then begins to almost pull itself free and start hovering and circling around it before it just flies into the dirt. It screeches out in a small yelp of pain that did damage, but not as much as you were hoping for. You then see as the beast will look over, notice your position, and it's going to charge you down. Its wings spread out and it charges over towards you all, and I will say this, the choice is yours on whether you guys want to actually stay and fight or not, but you know these individuals, they're definitely looking for one. With that, I'm going to need one of you to roll for initiative. Here's what we got going. Who's it going to be out of you four? I'm going to have, we're going to have the Earth Vulture go here. This is what you got to beat. 5.
Surely, right.
You want me to do it? I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Go for it.
Go for it, yeah. I don't think you can actually fail this.
Yeah,
actually,
I think you physically,
I don't think you can fail
physically
The 2 nat 1.
Even that one, they still beat this. They still crush it.
Hey.
Alright, 18, 23. Nothing happens if you roll a 20, so you're fine. Dustin, as this happens, you're able to at least either call out to the rest of your team, or you're able to yourself react fast enough, or faster than these beasts. That said, y'all, first D20 roll has advantage. Who's going up first? Player side.
Let's let Zenny go, I think, then let him get in a rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the good stuff.
We're up in the sky!
You can jump. You got it.
Yeah, sure. I got this. He's gonna rage.
Got you. All right. So he enter rage. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah.
It's gonna approach. It's gonna throw a hand axe at him.
All right. That's gonna be
Nice.
a 20 to hit. So that's definitely gonna do it. And then let's see how much damage. Same thing as Ezekiel. That arrow that kind of flew into him. Same thing happens with their hand axe. It strikes in, but then it, shortly afterwards, it kind of dislodges the axe and just drops it down to the side on the ground here. That does half damage.
Cool. He's gonna get his bat ready and disturb.
Got
Oh, he's
you.
right over here. Yeah.
Easy enough. As you kind of do that, we're gonna have the Earth one go immediately because it doesn't appreciate, you know, getting shot in the face and then also well, having an axe thrown at it. Who's it gonna go for? Evens is Ezekiel, odd is Zenny. Evens is Ezekiel. It looks over towards you, Zenny. It sees that you're struggling to even hit it in the first place. It flies overhead and just lands before trying to grab Ezekiel here. All right, here's what it's gonna do. It's gonna swing at you and it's gonna try to pick you up with its massive beak.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh.
bro!
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a crit,
no.
big dog. That is gonna be a 25 to hit and 23 points of damage. As you guys just see, it's within one fell swoop, Ezekiel is grabbed, picked up, and then placed in this creature's mouth. You watch as it is gouging you, and it's just almost trying to swallow you whole in a torrent of sand that fills your lungs and everything. It is a horrible time. You're poisoned, you're unconscious, and that is not it. You're grappled and being dragged away. Oh boy. Alright. It's gonna be its final thing. You're gonna watch as it's dragging Ezekiel's unconscious body overhead, 10 feet up above, and flying over to the cliffside over here. That is the vulture's turn. We have a player's turn. Who's acting?
Oh hell no! I'm dashing. Action to dash, bonus action. I'm grabbing Ezekiel by the hand or whatever, and you're getting 5 points of fucking health from.
Absolutely. But keep in mind, he is 10 feet up in the air and he's in the grasp of this creature's mouth. So you're gonna have to make an
I'm
athletics check to
jumping.
try to, jump up and grab him. Yeah, go ahead. Athletics check. This is first to see if you can jump. The second one is gonna be you trying to pull him free. All right, 16, easy enough. You jump over and just grab onto Ezekiel, holding onto his kind of lifeless body for a brief moment. You try and pull and tear him free. Here's what I need. I need opposed athletics checks versus this vulture. One more time.
You got
You
5
can't,
HP.
you can't bonus action heal him though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Another athletics check. Come on.
All right.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
You got
Okay,
you got
okay.
this. You got this.
All right.
This is what you got, or this is what he has to beat in 19. He's gonna roll.
No!
And that is a 20. He is going nowhere as Ezekiel is still still grappled in this case. In this, Val, you're not grappled, but more so you're hanging on to Ezekiel and just kind of like pulling his limbs. It's not a fun time for you, buddy. For either of you in this case.
Come
I'll
on,
see you, 5
free
feet in
yourself.
the air. All right. Valor, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
You say you did 5, right?
Yeah, I got 5 health.
Yeah.
Oh, so that neutralizes the poison, doesn't it?
No, it's neutralize poison or heal you. It doesn't do both.
Ah.
I can spend 5 to neutralize poison, but I think I want you at healthy. So
Nah, I'll take the 5 health. I'll gladly take that.
Fair enough. Here's what's gonna happen. This wind vulture's gonna go after seeing Zenny just come in and try to slash at his brother. It's going to rush over, try to grab you, and do the same thing it did to Ezekiel earlier, and drop down that 10 feet or 20 feet rather. All right. It is gonna swing. Great roll.
That should hit it. Yeah.
17, that will hit. It's a lot of damage. 11, but you are raging, so it's you're resisting it. I need you to... Okay, so you have the, I forgot. So it's no save on the poison condition, but you only have it until the end of your next turn. So same thing with you, Ezekiel. You're also considered grappled as well, as you're gonna get picked up and just start getting flung overhead. What is this? Condition. Bam. And that's gonna be its turn. It's going to start dragging you over as well. Fly up at an angle 10 feet. Alright. With that, you're just caught in a torrent of wind. We're gonna go to the next player. Who's it gonna be? Either Dustin or Ezekiel.
Ezekiel, do you want to try and free yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get out of this. Just before I get over the edge here.
Alrighty, if you're gonna try to, breaking out of the grapple, it is in action, unless you just want to try to, stab your way free.
I think I'm gonna try a chance. Nah, I'm gonna try and break out from it.
Okay.
I'll use the action to get out.
Action to get out, make an acrobatics or athletics check.
I'm helping, right?
You didn't use the help action, but you are like physically you're trying to like pull him out, you know?
Okay.
Okay, so I'll still roll disadvantage because of poison, correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Until the end of this turn here.
Cool.
That's
Nice.
a 20 either way. You kind of wriggle yourself free as you see it opening from the sand, as this creature is still very much injured from your strike and Zenny's strike earlier. As this happens, you pull yourself free, slam onto the ground. Not enough to take damage, but with that, Valor, you and Ezekiel are on the ground safe. For now. That's your action. You have a bonus action.
Nice. As a bonus action, we're going to use. Considering that thing just immediately swooped over and picked me up the first time, at least I'll disengage to get back further away from the cliff. So we will cunning action, disengage, and then roll back over here. And on the way back, Valerie knows he kind of gives you a hat tip on the way out. Silent way of him saying thank you. 30,
Yeah.
35.
Gosh, you. That's going to be your turn. We're going to go over to the Fire Vulture. All right. With that, that's going to be this creature is going to first. Does it see? Oh yeah, it definitely does see Dustin. You rolled 7, dog. It's going to use its action to dash all the way over yonder here, and that is going to be its turn. All right. Next up, we have Dustin. What do you do?
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like that. Wait a damn minute.
Did you
I
figure
look
it out?
away for 2 seconds.
Oh, no, you didn't figure it out. Never mind.
Well, Dustin is still, face down at the moment. And looks up and it's like, ah, shit. So at this point, I would like to use one of Dustin's risk dice
Okay.
to dodge roll.
All right. Go ahead and do so as you try to use your gunslinger's flare, dodge rolling out of the way from this flaming vulture trying to bring your demise.
Yep, so with dodge roll, I don't take any attacks of opportunity. You're gonna go 15 feet, roll, back it on up, and he will get back up on his feet from being prone. And having noticed what's happened with the Earth Vulture and how physical damage hasn't been necessarily working, he's gonna try and take a shot at the Fire Vulture to see if that's gonna be a similar case.
Go ahead.
Alright. Let's go. Pepperbox, don't fail me now.
Also, I did lie. Ezekiel, you did do normal damage to the Earth Vulture here, but Zenny, you specifically didn't. We're about to figure this out in a minute. You would also notice, Dustin, as you fire towards the Fire Vulture, the bullet just pierces right through them. Doesn't seem to have any special effects. It seems to do as much damage as you had hoped for. This one's not
Okay.
resistant to slashing damage.
Okay. Also, with this, it was a feat. Where is it? Because it doesn't auto apply. But on 19s, that crit. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you crit on 19s. That's right.
Yep.
Yes, sir. So that means you're gonna do an extra 10 points of damage. Go ahead and describe what the crit looks like as you just blast through them here.
So, with an extra point, Dustin is trying to figure out the best point, but in desperation, she's like, please. So there's somehow just a little bit of a spark at the fingertips that seems to ignite the bullet, making it go even faster.
Heck yeah. With that, the creature begins to is a little bit weary, not expecting the amount of force coming from your hand cannon. That's gonna be your turn, I believe. All right.
Let's go.
We go to the top of the round. That means it's a new round, so new initiative. Who's going to roll? We're gonna have the fire one to go this time. They are rolling dog shit. That's a 3.
I can do initiative on this one. At this point, I can't fail it.
All right, Ezekiel, go ahead.
Is initiative disadvantage because of this weird circumstance? It's gonna be regular.
No, you're not poisoned anymore. That should go away. Same thing with Zinni. Have you gone yet? No, not yet. But yeah, Ezekiel, you're fine.
Cool.
13. All right, your team will go first. Remember, first D20 roll has advantage. Go ahead. Excuse me, wrong person. Who would like to go first for this turn? Remove activation.
What do we want?
I can go first. I can just at least next the advantage for a sneak attack. So I don't have any tactical plan. It's just gonna be run and shoot.
Well, run and shoot, friend.
All right,
Well,
Ezekiel, you're up.
In that case, while still carrying the momentum from trying to escape from earlier, he's gonna try and find the closest area he can get to, or at least a decent area to get to so he can take cover. So let's get to about... In fact, yeah, I can make it there. So first, he'll shoot from this location. Let's take aim at the... Let's take aim at the wind one, actually.
Okay. All right, so you line up your sights and try to fire with your short bow.
We can't help Zenny get out of that grapple that he's in.
Ooh, even with the 11, it's just that exhaustion, that lingering wound amongst you that's completely chomped it through a piece of your chest that causes you to miss. That would have hit without that exhaustion.
Okay, cool. In that case, he's going to go ahead and wisp over here to this bush or so, and see if we can use our cunning action to use it as cover to try and break line of sight.
Got you. From that creature over there, yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please, if you're trying to hide.
Gotcha.
And while you're doing that, we're gonna have another person go. 11. All right, you believe yourself to be hidden as you fly on by here. We're gonna have the fire vulture that's going to go. They don't necessarily notice you, Ezekiel, because they just got shot in the fucking wing. So they're going to realistically go for it. Dustin McLean. They're going to close the distance once more and try to pick you up in now a furious rage. They're gonna try to gouge you. Yeah. That didn't work. Let's try that again. Ugh, God, they are rolling really good. That's a 22 to hit. 7 points of damage, and you are grappled and poisoned. Same thing, they're gonna start grabbing your ass and start sending you all the way over here. Alright.
Damn it.
Oh shit! I gotta help my boys.
Same thing. They're gonna fly 10 feet up in the air, and Dustin, you're also 10 feet up in the air. Valerie,
Okay,
you look
okay.
around and you see as Dustin and Zeddy are both up in completely opposite directions, getting ready to be dropped off cliffside. And there's also another Earth Vulture right here. Oh boy, who do you choose? The Earth, the Wind, or the Fire? We're gonna go. We'll see who's going up in initiative next.
It's not September, Sensei.
I know. Oh man.
God, what do I do?
It's okay. It's okay.
You act
Save
like
who you need to
act like
save.
that's their only song trick.
It's the only one anyone knows.
That's crazy worse.
Whoa.
Go ahead. Take
Do what you can. Do what you can.
All right, I guess I'll go. I'm closer to this one, so sorry, Zenny. Can I?
Zenny will remember that.
Yes, anyone will remember this.
Yeah, can I try to jump up and just like swing at this thing's feet?
Yeah. Are you trying to like well here? Are you trying to like hit it, making it like a cold shot, but also trying to deal damage and free him? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I'm just trying to hit this thing and like get it pissed off at me instead.
Okay, I gotcha. Go ahead and just swing then.
All right.
Yeah, you're strong enough where you don't need to make a check for.
Fuck me, dude.
That is a
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
no.
God damn.
Yes.
That's another one.
Holy shit!
Don't worry, guys.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
awaken by level. I'm gonna have my max awakening by level 4, guys. Don't worry.
Level 3 tops at this rate.
God, Valor, you gotta. That is the rule. You gotta describe how do you fuck up this time, dog.
Like, double sunshine, and he's gonna run over and try to jump up and just swing and whiff and then fall and land on his fucking face.
God damn! As you land ass over tea kettle, you try to dust yourself off, but it doesn't do damage. But man, you're never gonna recover from this, as everybody sees it.
God damn it.
That's your
I guess I'll use some of the rain in my movement to just stand back up
Understandable.
and like bat my shield and just be like, come on, hit me.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check to try to goad this guy into attacking you. I will say, because you rolled in that one, kind of fucking fell on your face, and this creature is
Yeah,
very much one-track mind. Make it with disadvantage.
You're just giving me another chance to roll another nat one, Sensei.
Ah, damn! I didn't think about this, but this is what you gotta beat. 13 versus.
No, not quite.
11, close, but not enough. All right, he doesn't seem interested in you, but we're gonna go to another enemy, and we're gonna see who does what. All right, we're gonna have. Could either go for Valor, who's pissing people off by trying to interfere. Could also just let Zenny go as well. Smart of these guys. Be wise. We're gonna roll a d20. 11 or higher is gonna be the Wind Vulture's turn. They're gonna drop Zenny into the abyss. So be it. All right, Wind Vulture's turn. As this goes down, first, I don't think he can. Actually, no, he can. He's going to continuously try to gouge Vinny here and try to poison him again. That is a nat 1. As he is trying to devour his food, but his food does not taste as good, so instead he's going to drag you flying over towards the water, and as this happens, he's just going to drop you into the abyss here. Alright, I need you, Zenny, to make an acrobatics check as you plummet down to the ground 40 feet. 12, that will 13, that will succeed, and you are raging, so you're gonna have resistance to this, and you're gonna have half of it as well. You might just be able to come out alive easily. It's not crazy damage. 13, so 7. Well, no, actually, it's rounded down, so 6. Yeah, 3 points of damage. You only take the 3, but you are still all the way down over here. As you crash and slam into the rocks, you're in the water. That is this creature's turn. And you're gonna have to figure out how the hell to get over here and not get hit by the waves so they slam you into the wall here. Next up, we go to a player who wants to.
What do we have? Does you mind if I try and get away from the edge?
Go for it.
All right, go ahead, Dustin.
Thank you. Okay, so Sensei.
Mm-hmm.
Now being gunslinger is new. I missed that I could have done this as a possible reaction. But it is skin of your teeth.
I remember that from Saber.
Is it possible to try and use this to get out of the grapple right now in some way?
I would probably say no, because I think skin of your teeth is more of like it's like an attempt to hit you, and then you can kind of use a mini shield.
Yeah.
It's probably not in this case, unfortunately.
Understandable. All right. Then in that case, question: can Dustin tell how this Firebird is holding up? Is it still looking pretty healthy?
No, it's fucked up. It's bloodied. It's near death's door. It's hanging on by a thread.
Oh yeah, I'm shooting this bitch.
All right, go ahead. Do you have gunner or anything to not make it disadvantage or no? Well, you're poisoned anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Go ahead and shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're a hero,
Drop.
so.
Yeah, release me. What happened? What is this? Why did it do disadvantage?
Poison. That's why.
Poison.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, with that 10, again, that if it wasn't, or no, you're actually not exhausted. It's just more so you're trying as you might to be able to shoot this thing, but you're in the process of being burned and seared to death. You fire and you watch it goes wide. That's your action.
What?
You have a bonus.
Let me see. Ooh. I would like to use Grazing Shot from my wrist dice.
Yeah.
Well, what's that do?
So this one, if I missed, it lets me use 1d8 plus 3 to just deal damage.
Got you. Okay, go ahead.
Alright. Let's see.
This is that shit I use, Sensei.
Yeah, I remember.
We gonna see if this is gonna help. Please help. Please. Alright, so let's roll that good d8.
Good enough.
It's plus 3, right?
Yeah.
What if I told you that's 8 HP?
Yeah!
With that.
The immediate peaking volume. Pure hype.
With that, you'll see as you just fire towards this thing that you can't even really like use your eyes to kind of aim and see where you shoot, but you pull the trigger just hoping and praying as you get it right towards the neck and a vital portion in its form. You watch as the vulture just completely stops moving and then slowly and then rapidly slams and crashes down into the ground. Dustin, I'm gonna give you advantage on this, but I need you to make an acrobatics, or I'll say a dexterity saving throw for this, as you're in its mouth and you're just crashing into this cliffside.
Alright.
Afterwards, you are no longer grappled. 17, you're good. You don't take any damage or anything like that. It comes careening down. And no other additional effects. You're fine. Do you want to move at all?
Yes, please. I'd like to get back up where it's safe.
Yeah, sure. All right. So it's I don't think you have a climbing speed, so it's going to be what is it, 20 feet.
Yeah.
To be able to get back all the way up here, you have 10 more feet remaining.
Yeah, so, let me actually get back on being able to click me. There you go. And, yeah, 10 more feet. Yeah, we're moving right here.
One more. One too far.
Oh, one too far? Alright, let me go with back one.
Alright, that's gonna be you, Dustin. We're gonna go to the Earth Vulture right afterwards. And you're no longer poisoned, so you can remove that from you. Alright, this Earth one, it's been a little bit pissed off at you, Valor, so it's gonna rush over and it's gonna give you a shot, to go flying.
Hey there, sweetie pie.
That's what we got.
Nope.
No, that will not do it. It just slams directly into your shield. At this point, as it crashes in with the immense amount of force, it's gonna go down to the ground here. That is its turn. Next up, we have Zinni.
Well,
Oh.
am I so? I'm not grappled, am I?
You're not grappled, but you are 40 feet below.
Interesting. Okay. So then he's gonna try to swim over to these rocks here,
Okay.
and he's gonna get right about there, and he's gonna try and jump and hit this vulture.
And granted, it says he's only 10 feet above. That's 10 feet above, like this over here. Where is it? So he's realistically like 50 feet up in the air. So if you want to do something else, yeah, do your thing.
We'll try to climb up, back up.
Got you. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a chance. Go ahead and make an athletics check to see if you can just literally just fucking Kratos toss yourself upwards. Absolutely. Yeah, I would say you get to go up 10 feet or 10 feet of movement completely free. Go ahead and use the remaining 30, so it's going to be 15 total. Hold on. 10, 30, 15. There you go. So yeah, you get right about pretty much up here. If you want, you can do something else, but this creature is still like about, what is it? 10 feet above right now. Or excuse me, you should be able to get all the way up here. My bad. Sorry about that.
Do I still have my action, or did that take the action?
You still have your action. You only have to
Cool. I'm on dodge.
move. Understandable. Got you. Keep in mind, do you use your bonus action to maintain rage?
Yes, I do.
Absolutely cool. Alrighty, that's gonna be you. We start at the top of the round. We need either Zinni or Valor to roll initiative. This is what you gotta be.
Who's better? Probably Zenny.
Holy crap. Above a 10, please?
It just ain't working for him.
Surely, right?
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
God damn it.
Oh no, bro.
Alright, that's gonna be enemies have advantage on the first d20 roll. Alright, with that, we're gonna have, I think we're gonna have yeah, they still want you, Valor. We're gonna have the Earth Vulture go again. Alright, we're gonna fly over here, and as they do, they're gonna freaking just ram their skull into you at full force. If it didn't work the first time, surely it'll work the second time. It worked the second time.
Oh, surely it will.
23, that's gonna be 10 points of damage. You're poisoned, you are grappled, and you are flying in the air. At this point, they're not gonna even just, they're not just gonna, hover over here. They're gonna start flying upwards this time. They're gonna fly about 40 feet up in the air here. So, you are very high up. If you were to fall, it would be an 80-foot drop right now.
Oh no.
That said, Ezekiel, Dustin, you look over and you see as Valor just takes off. It ain't looking too hot, but you guys have a chance to react. Also, hold on, I do have to crit fish technically, because they did have advantage. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, that is gonna be their turn. We have a player.
I mean,
What?
I could
Yeah.
try something.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about this one.
Let's see here. Can I try to break free real quick
Yeah.
while not falling out of the sky?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm gonna do athletics because that's the one I have with actual points in it.
Mind, yeah, I think it's gonna roll with disadvantage because of the poison.
Not terrible, not horrible. It could be worse.
But it is unfortunately not enough.
Damn.
Fail.
That's my action, isn't it?
It is. Got a bonus action though.
I do have a bonus action. I could heal myself. Like, that's it. 8d6. I think if I heal myself, if I fall, I'm dead no matter what. So yeah, I'm just gonna. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, understandable. That's gonna be Valor as they try as they might to break free. Meanwhile, the Wind Vulture over here is going to look over towards Zinni as he's dodging towards the massive beast. He rushes over, flying, and they're gonna strike towards you. Gouge attack. That is gonna be close. It's a 15 to hit. That will hit and deal some damage. 8 points, reducing it to 4. All right, you're grappled again, and you're poisoned. That is... Actually, no, you're immune to the poison now. You can only get hit by once.
Actually, if he was dodging, so that'd be with disadvantage.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
Try that again. That one misses. All right, you will take no damage, and you are not grappled. Cool. So yeah, he's just gonna skid across the side over here and fall onto the ground. That is his turn. Next up, we have a player.
Oh, there we go. If you want to get yourself off that cliffside, I'm sure you can go ahead and go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
No objection.
Well, get up here. I'm gonna look at this vulture and hit him with my bat. We'll do this recklessly.
Alright.
Or not, I guess.
One
Hold
more
on.
time. Come on, come
Surely
on.
that hits.
There it is, Zinni.
Quite a bit better.
Okay, oh my goodness.
Oh gosh.
That is 15 points of damage, but it's not just only that. You'll see as you hit this individual, they're a lot more frail than you possibly could have imagined. Their bones just break under the strike of your bat. And they are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So that is not 15, that is 30 points of damage. Zinni, how do you want to do this?
He just gets up, he's like covered in water. He is not having fun, and then he just goes, "Fuck you," and just takes one swing as the vulture dissipates into wind.
Heck yeah. With that, another beast falls dead. Alright, Zinni, is that you? Or you got anything else?
He's just gonna just sort of giggle a bit as Valor is being hoisted up by this vulture.
Got you. Alright. Dustin McLean, you look over and you see his ally is being pretty much taken away. What do you do?
Okay, so, Sensei, I've got a bit of a crazy solution.
I like crazy.
So, Dustin, unbeknownst to everybody else, used to be a farmhand. Used to work with chickens.
Uh-huh.
I would like to try to corral that thing like a giant chicken and gain his interest to come over here. Using the trick of shinies and calling.
I would like to save his life with animal handling.
You know, let me check one thing real quick. One moment, please.
If this goes,
I will not give you I will not give you disadvantage on this. Go ahead and make an animal handling check. It will be a straight roll.
all right.
This
The
will not,
greatest straight roll of all time.
this will not go how you think it will. Oh yeah.
Damn.
You know, double ones back to back. A 3 and a 2. That's still a fail. You get awakening points, Dustin. What happens? What possibly goes wrong as you try to corral a giant flying murder, chicken, quote unquote, to yourself? What goes
You know, I feel as though Dustin is like, I don't have any bird feed, so he tries to use bullets instead and be like, come on now, come on, don't you want this instead? And it's just like, damn, this was thought out better in my head than in actuality.
This creature is it looks over towards you, Dustin, and at first it was just gonna start taking Valor off and just capture him and bring it to its nest. But now, it looks over towards you so completely dumbfounded that it'd rather just take the dumber prey. It's gonna get ready to drop Valor and then go for you afterwards. And that's gonna be on its turn. But however, Dustin, you have a bonus action to try to do anything else in movement before we get to that turn.
Well, for one, what we're going to do is immediately use these points to get hard lesson level 2 and unlock that shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, no. Gonna look at that, see the hungry look in his eye, and remember how chickens used to be when they were pissed off. It's like, oh, no. Immediately running, 30 feet this way.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's gonna be right there. On the off chance he has to, get the fuck out of Dodge.
All right. That said, we go to the beginning of round 4. I will say this. Based off of the look in this creature's eyes...
Wait, hold on. Ezekiel hasn't gone.
Yeah, I didn't get third round this one.
Oh, did it skip you? I was wondering if you had gone or not. Oh, I know what it was. It's because I clicked on you earlier, and I forgot to give you back your activation. Yeah, go ahead, Ezekiel, my bad. I was wondering what happened with you.
It's all cool. Honestly, it probably also been better to skip the turn, but I'm gonna see what I can do to at least help out with this. So, breaking out of the hiding point, upon seeing you get immediately swooped up into the air, he's gonna try and close into the distance. And technically, there is an ally within 5 feet of him, so he'll reluctantly draw his short bow. It takes a moment to reconsider before he fires the shot off. In fact, that's an 80-foot drop from right there, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. From his perspective, he probably wouldn't have shot immediately. He'll in fact actually take a held action. He'll shoot if he can see that No. I think it's best to take the shot, ? Okay. He will actually ask and call out to Valor. Do you have any means of surviving a fall of this creature to fall now?
Oh, you gotta yell that, dog. He's 40 feet in the air and fighting for his fucking life.
Damn. I would say by character design, he probably wouldn't be able to yell it out. I'm gonna just take the shot.
Gosh, you go ahead. Let's see what happens. And ironically, you do get sneak attack if you do hit.
Yeah, which is almost better to not hit to an extent.
Didn't hit.
Didn't hit.
Wait, is that in that one?
Nah.
No, I thought it was too.
No, it's you're exhausted, that's why.
Unfortunately not. Ezekiel, you fire the arrow. It goes flying. Does not do it. Fortunately for you, that is your turn, unless you got anything.
Cunning action, we're just gonna dash right back to the start.
Got you. Alright. With that's gonna be your go. We go to the top of the round. Now I need... I think it's you, Valor. Yeah, Valor, you gotta roll initiative. Yeah, you're fighting for your life. You gotta be the one. This is what you have to beat. Ooh, it ain't good. It's a 12. All right, buddy. All or nothing.
Why do I have disadvantage? Oh, I shouldn't have disadvantage. I shouldn't be poisoned anymore,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you're good. You're good.
A normal roll.
Woo!
We're exactly the same.
It's 12. All right. With that, rollies. We gotta roll again. This is what you gotta be as you guys are fighting and tussling to see who can go first. That's a 14.
Come on, man. That was almost a 4.
One more time.
It didn't roll.
You gotta
It's not roll. I rolled twice. It's
Uh,
definitely rolling twice. Give it a second.
Okay. If you gotta roll manually, then that's also fine.
Maybe.
All right. Ooh.
No. Oh, there we go.
Oh, 14 again!
Yes!
Yo, what? This is
Rollies!
I am so
Yeah, just like they're
quick.
having a fucking anime fight over off in the sky. Valor, you punch the bird off to the face. It screeches towards you and just slams you into the cliffside. You watch this dragging you across the edge before you just bring out your sword and just keep trying to stab and jab towards it over and over again. One more time. Roll for initiative once again. Oh my goodness.
Please. Please.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Yeah,
wait.
you did a six-
By one. By one.
Let's go.
Valor,
Oh my
with that,
goodness.
you just get the upper hand for just this brief moment in time. Players go first. You have advantage on your first D20 roll. Who's it gonna be?
I think I would like to go first. Please.
Get your ass out of there.
Do it. You've
Okay.
earned it.
I have a plan. First thing, I'm going to stow my sword with my object interaction. Then, could I potentially, as a bonus action, use my now free hand to
I like that.
grab the fucking leg above me? Hello? Did I cut out for all that?
No, that was me. That was
No, no,
me.
you
can- Okay.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay, so I have some form of like being able to catch myself, maybe.
All right.
Now, with my action, I would like to cast command.
Okay. What are you commanding the creature to do?
I'm gonna command it to help.
Help. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, I think I know how this can work. Okay. That said, cast the spell towards him. Let's see what happens.
Big money. Big money.
Alright.
DC
13 for the DC. I'm gonna roll public, normal. Oh! That's a 14,
Oh.
naturally 15. That said, it will succeed, Valor. Despite all that you did, it just wasn't necessarily enough. Valor.
So like, I get advantage on my first roll. Not it. Can I change that for disadvantage on its first save?
No, you can't.
Damn.
Oh man. Alright, Valor. Is that your whole turn?
Yep, I'm just holding on for dear life now.
Well, you ain't gonna be holding on for too much longer. Alright, it's gonna try to basically drop you, but because you specifically said you were holding on anyways, trying to almost like grapple it, here's what we're gonna say. Make an athletics check versus its athletics check to try to like hold on while it tries to loosen you. Alright. Pretty good.
Bad.
20 versus
Oh,
a
I'm still up.
7. It will not be able to drop you at this point. It's just trying to like kick and flap its wings over and over and over again. However, no budging from you. As it does so, it's slightly beginning to move you over closer to the cliffside, but that's about it. That is gonna be its
So am I
Yeah,
grappled anymore at this point?
yeah, you're still grappled for sure.
If it tried to let me go?
It tried to let you go, but you're still holding on to it intentionally, right?
Yeah.
I see what you mean. I mean, unless you want to drop off this thing, it's gonna start flying over this way.
Nope. I don't wanna drop.
Alright,
I'm good.
Cool. All right. With that, if that's the case, you're holding on, but you're not grappled anymore. Yeah. All right. That's gonna be Valor. That's gonna be the Vulture's turn. Use this action to try to break free. That said, it is going to be now a player's turn. Who wants to go?
I could go.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Okay. Zenny's just gonna look at this interaction. And he's just gonna, I wonder. Then he's gonna take out the rival coin.
All right. We ball.
Just gonna flip. He's gonna flip it.
Oh boy. All right. What happens when you flip the coin?
If it lands on heads, which is an even number, a target of my choice will make a wisdom saving throw and take psychic damage. If it lands on tails, which is an odd number, I take psychic damage.
Let's gamble, baby. All right. Go ahead and roll the coin. I guess a D2. Oh, roll the coin.
Sure.
Alright, well, let's roll a D4. Who's taking that again?
Me.
Oh no, alright, that is gonna be 2 points of psychic damage to you, Zenny. Unfortunate.
And with a shot.
Fair enough. Alright, Zenny, is that your go?
Yeah, he's gonna use his bonus action to maintain his rage.
Oh, we gotta
I don't even think you need to do that. You just.
I took damage. I took damage.
Alright, well. That's it. We got Dustin or Ezekiel. Who's going?
I can try to take another shot at it, but I'm not holding my breath.
I can try and taunt it to me to get Valor closer.
I think you did. It's just it hasn't gotten around to getting to you yet.
Yeah. Alright, if you want to take a pot shot, go ahead. I'll be last.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and take another shot at it. Probably much to no avail.
Got you. Also, I know it's been a while since Rogue. Keep in mind, you do have the steady aim feature, I believe, if you want to use a bonus action to get advantage.
I don't think we have it level 2.
You know, maybe you don't. Maybe it's a level 3 thing.
Yeah, it's a bit later on.
Ah, never mind.
I certainly would have been using it, but it's a little bit later. So we're gonna try and take another shot again.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, can I say that during their scuffle of what's going on, can I attempt to do my cunning action to stealth before taking the shot?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you advantage because that whole thing with Valor earlier, with the double fucking, pretty much the clash off of the gods.
We're gonna battle of legends there.
24, there you go. You get advantage on this strike.
Hey. So let's try and go for this. Maybe it won't go bad. Hopefully. Ooh, that's like the third 11.
I hate this. That's not good. He just watches the
I hate to see it.
flies on by. At this point, it just screeches out and is getting ready to just go over and attack over towards Dustin still. Ezekiel, that is your entire turn, I believe.
Yep, that's all I've got.
Dustin McLean, you're up.
Alright. Dustin sees this hungry look in the bird's eye and it's just like, okay, let's dance. And it's gonna take a big old stance and motion at the bird to come on, but it's going to hold his action to fire as soon as the bird is over the cliffside where Valor can drop easy.
Got you. Alright. I'm assuming the main thing you want to focus on is holding your action. Because it's either taunt or hold your action.
Yeah, holding the action to shoot as soon as the bird crosses a safe distance where we ain't got to worry about him going splat, splat.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's gonna be your turn then. We go to the top of the round again. This is insane. Now it's just a bunch of
What is happening?
Oh man. Alright. Any one of you can now roll, but you have to be a 16 who would like to roll initiative this time.
I believe in you, Sunshine.
Oh lord.
You have advantage.
Might be a
Go
job
ahead
for
and
you
roll
over there,
2d20.
Dustin.
Alright. Have advantage. Do that. Do the thing. Unless you want to take forever. Okay, you want to take forever.
I think it's because we already rolled advantage, so
Yeah, you gotta
it's just not gonna roll it again.
Gotcha. Right here. Do this. Okay.
Roll a d20.
Yeah, roll 20 hates me, so let's see what
Oh, there we go.
let's see what this. Okay, there we go, and just add +5 to that.
Alright, you're fine then.
That's enough.
Hey, let's
That's
go.
gonna be
Yay.
players' turns. First, d20 advantage. Who wants to go?
I guess I'll go.
All
Got
right.
any more
Yeah.
tricks up your sleeve,
I'm
Tyler?
holding.
Go ahead, Valor.
So we're holding on right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you remember when you were a kid and you would go to the playground and you would get on the swings and
I know where this is going.
how you would like start up the swing
Mm-hmm.
with the movement of your legs?
Yep.
Can I do that to try to like move this fucking vulture closer to the cliff?
Kind of move over. I'll say, I'll say make an athletics check. If you roll high enough, this won't take your action or anything.
Okay, at advantage. Not terrible.
18, that'll be enough. That'll be the DC. You swing your legs forward, and as you do, you get them, like, this is a constant process, but you get them right about over here. At this point, you would not plummet all the way into the ground. You would only take, you'd be 40 feet falling damage here. But at this point, I think, Dustin, your ready to action would go off.
It sure would.
All right, go ahead and fire. While that is happening, Valor, anything else you want to do for your turn?
Can I use my action and movement to try to climb on this thing's fucking back?
Yeah. I wouldn't say. Oh wait, actually, yeah, it probably would have to be your action. Athletics check again. 18, that does hit, but what is it? Piercing and slashing. You see as the bullet enters into this one, it's not as much damage as you hoped.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunate. All right, that is a 17. Yep, you can pull yourself right on top of this thing, and you're riding atop of the vulture.
I'm just gonna hold on, and I'm gonna get ready to stab this thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. With that, that's gonna be your turn. We're gonna go to the next person.
Actually,
If I may,
would you permit me to make a stealth check to try to convince this thing that it dropped me?
Probably not, mainly because you have to use your action to push, like literally throw yourself and then also climb on top of it. It can feel you.
Fair enough.
All right, Vulture.
if I may stop the sensei momentum for just a moment.
Uh-oh.
I think you know what's going on. Someone
I
just
see it.
redeemed something rather catastrophic in our
those
little
aren't
Twitch
active.
chat here.
Those are from Soulbound. Those aren't active right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, those aren't a thing yet.
Yeah.
All right. That said, we got the vulture. He cannot. I think it's stupid to believe that he can turn his neck 180 degrees and then try to bite you. So he's not going to do that. He's going to fly over here. And as he does so, he's going to drop down and attack Dustin. He's now on the ground. He's gonna grab over towards you. Gosh.
I would love to skin of my teeth.
Well, you don't need to.
Oh, wait, never mind. Yes.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that are active on the Twitch thing that like people are still redeeming inspiration for whatever reason. Because I haven't disabled it or don't remember how. So yeah, like pretty much all the channel point interactions aren't really relevant right now.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. That is the vulture's turn. We have a player's turn. Who's up?
Okay.
I mean, the thing is in my face. But if Zenny wants to come,
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean,
What the fuck?
Then he has wanted to hit something for 3 rounds now.
Zenny, come get the bird. Come get the bird.
Bro, he hits
I
something
can
already.
make
Fucking
it.
one-shot this guy.
yeah, I'll wonder about this one, but I mean, I can get there.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Zinni, you're up.
Cindy's gonna run up. Hit him with a bat.
All right. As you do, it looks over towards you, and it is scared for its life as it sees the blunt force that you did to its brother earlier.
Let's attack.
That is a natural 19. You slam into the creature. It is not vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, but it does take it normally, and that's going to be 12 points. Zenny, how do you want to do this?
He just comes running up, yelling at the top of his lungs, and just sort of hits this vulture over the head.
as you kind of smack the creature on top of its head, you'll watch as it explodes out into a torrent of sand every which way. As it does so, you all are completely covered, but at the very least, you're alive and you're safe. That, my friends, that is the end of this encounter. You live to see another day. At this point,
as Zenny hits it over the head, can Valor just like slide down its neck like how Legolas does the Oliphant in Lord of the Rings and hop off?
Easy peasy. At this point, you guys kind of all look towards one another, and you very much realize no intuition check needed. If all four of you weren't here, and you decided to probably go as three, like in that tavern, you decided to go as three, you guys would have been screwed.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
Now that was fun.
Oh God.
That said, well, Zari, that said, the floor is yours on whatever you wish to do. Go ahead.
See, now we don't gotta go through the storm no more. Come on.
I mean, yeah.
I guess
Whoa,
we're-
hold on there,
Hold
slugger.
on.
Whoa.
Now,
Hold on for just a second.
we might want to take stock of how injured everyone is, first and foremost. Now I'm as itching to get to the Doom Syndicate as everybody else here, apparently. But, we shouldn't go in all hurt.
I mean, I'm fine. Everyone,
he is fine.
I'm fine.
Yes. Okay, you're fine. Do you want to carry around dead weight? Hmm?
Looks at Valor. Nah.
Yeah, well, Ezekiel here is he's more than worse for wear.
As he knows, he's still kind of clutching onto the spot where he got absolutely bombarded from. But despite the obvious sign of pain, he will still kind of respond in his usual demeanor. I'll be fine. The sooner we get done with this, the sooner we can actually rest.
I mean, I suppose, but, I'm gonna make a suggestion here. Either we take a short little hour rest and, tend to what we do, or you take that handy dandy potion that we got earlier.
If I may make a suggestion to add on to that, I say we take a little 5-minute walk away from this cliffside before we do anything.
That too.
Oh, also, metagame pigeon, you should probably loot the bodies.
Yes.
Oh, you
Just
know
gonna
what?
do
I saw
that.
some. I saw
Yeah.
some stuff on this. I saw some stuff on this Earth one when I was on its back. It looked like glittery
I
and
want
shit.
my kill. I want my
I
kill.
will say this will be probably one of the only few times I will give you guys help, mainly because we're still in Tutorial Island.
I didn't think that fucking pigeons were gonna have something worthwhile.
I need a
Also,
metagame
as
pigeon
a
be a
note,
thing.
This
Give me
is
the birdie.
more relevant for Osadi, but you get I guess you guys probably won't know to do it, so you can't do it right now until Osadi mentions it. But later down the line, you guys will be probably like next time you guys meet up, you can talk about it. You will be able to harvest creatures and be able to gain bits of them. Afterwards, you can bring them back over to Osadi, and if you cook them up, then you guys can get special benefits from the monsters that you cook. But you have to bring it back over to him so he can actually do that. With that said, here's what you guys get. I need an investigation check from one of you.
Who's got the best investigation?
Is anyone here smarter than a 10?
That's also a good question.
I've got a +2 in investigation.
Hey.
Hey, there's a guy.
And he's also exhausted, so that's still a 0.
Oh, yes, those.
All right,
Realize
all right.
The newest thing that they will have to remember in a West Marches campaign: party composition.
All right. Do we want to roll a d4 and whoever's the assigned number, just do it? Or who wants to really do it?
Let's. Real question is, who wants a chance to get some awakening points?
You know
I'll
what?
do
I'll do it. Yep.
I'll just give the help action and guidance for it. I can at least do that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh. Sweet. All right.
I don't need them, so someone else can do it if you want.
I got it. Hit me with that guidance, Ezekiel.
Go ahead.
Here
And
you
roll
go.
that,
One guidance coming right up.
Go ahead and roll that investigation for me, Dustin. Whew. Oh lordy.
You're being
Could
helped
be
and
so.
guidance did, so you got advantage.
Ah.
Go and roll a
Okay.
d4 and then also get that roll one more time.
All right. D4. We'll see what that one goes first. If
Good.
I found okay, Foundry, not like this. Not like this. Roll. There we go.
Nice.
18. All right.
Okay, and then we'll do one more.
While you're rolling that
One.
one, Alex, you can just keep rolling, but I'm just gonna explain what you get in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Bare minimum. Okay, so 45. You guys find or pretty much a, how do you say, not a pouch, more so just a combination of just scorched and also sand-caked coins, plus a few kind of melted silver trinkets. When you put all these things together, they are worth 45 gold pieces. Beyond that, you also can kind of notice as just scouring out the entire area, specifically the corpses that they were picking at earlier, you guys would find 2 more potions of healing, just normal common potions. Next thing that you guys get is you'd also find a spell scroll, specifically of the Burning Hand spell. Last but not least, or not, actually second to last, you'd also find another spell scroll of Featherfall. Crunch, why are you whining? He's like, like he doesn't want that. All right.
Question:
Yes.
Do you have the same rules as written restrictions on spell scrolls that only wizards can cast them?
No, I think it's stupid.
Okay. Fair enough.
And anybody can cast a spell scroll. We're using BG3 rules.
Hell yeah.
Also, oh, excuse me, why am I rolling? Someone roll a d4. That'll determine the last extra item you guys get.
Ooh.
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Ooh.
That's a 2. You guys gain. Oh, make sure I got this right. So that works. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh no. This is gonna be very helpful. You should very much remember this and be sure to add this into your inventory. You guys find 3 beads of, or I guess in this case, pinches of dust. Specifically, dust of dryness. If you don't know what these things do, they fuck up water elementals immensely.
Ooh.
And in Thrine,
okay.
this is very important because, this is the water place.
Oh yeah.
More healing potions in the regular inventory.
So yeah, 3 beads or 3 pinches of dust.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this is getting added into the party inventory.
I can try to do it. Let's see.
I already re-added the potions of healing
Got it
because it was already in there still.
awesome.
Sweet.
And then 45 gold. I can just add that there. All right, boom. And then spell scrolls. I cannot add the spell scrolls. For kind of obvious reasons. I don't think that.
Yeah,
is that
because
a...
they're not
Probably
separate
taking
items.
Oh, it is. Okay. Actually, I can. I can.
Oh.
It is.
Oh, there you go.
First level Burning Hands. Bam. But in the meantime, while I'm doing this, if there's anything that you guys are role playing or saying, while I set this up.
All right. Does anybody mind if I yoink that potion just to drink it right away?
You can
Go for it.
take Ezekiel's
Thank
strength with the
you.
other one and drink it right away. I
Yeah.
think I'm going to grab that spell scroll Burning Hands. Also, how amazing of environmental storytelling that one of these people died with a potion with a spell scroll of Featherfall.
You see, I was thinking that. I was thinking that as it was called out.
you go. Everything should be added into the party's inventory. All right.
All right. And then, yeah.
If I just drag from here, it'll copy it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
So I
taking
can
one
just
of
grab
the
it,
I'm gonna grab it.
dust of dryness and subtracting.
grab it, and then
Put it in my pocket.
we delete. No, not the featherfall.
Oh.
The burning hands one. I got the burning hands. And you got the dust of dryness, you said?
Yep.
All right. Then he is perpetually raging because he's always angry.
Always angry.
What's that? All right. So as the party begins to gather all their things and newfound materials, are you guys? What's the plan? Are you guys continuing on towards the camp? Are you resting? Are you doing something else? Let me know now, because depending on what you choose will determine other things.
What were you say were the rules for short resting again while out in the wilderness?
Short resting doesn't necessarily matter. You can't long rest unless it's like a completely like safe space, which this is far from that. But short resting is whatever.
Okay.
I'd be
Yeah, I
down
say
for a
we
short rest.
we pop a squat.
Sure.
All right.
Away from the cliffside.
Yeah, far away from the cliffside.
Got you. All right. As you guys begin to take a short rest, nothing, for the sake of brevity, nothing necessarily occurs, but what you will see up above, you guys can all hit the button for it. What you will see instead, though, is the storm that Ezekiel spotted from earlier. It does go overhead. The good news is it doesn't necessarily start raining, but you do notice as it's just completely gray skies. It's gloomy all out, and you also do notice there's the occasional lightning strike every now and again. But as that forms,
Say, why did I just eat food from Osadi when he's not here?
It might be doing the thing where it like does bardic inspiration. Where like how it did Oliver Cloudtide's Song of Rest or something, even though he's not here.
Yeah. So just get rid of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. Let me redo that then. Subtract.
I was
that
like,
6
I rolled a 6, and I was like, I don't think that equals 10, guys.
Yeah, I rolled one hit dice and was right back to max. I was like, wait, how does that work? The math ain't math.
Yeah, that technically could have happened for me, but like, it was unlikely.
Also, keep in mind, this is something that some of you guys aren't used to. Hit dice actually matter now, because once you're out of hit dice, you can't do shit, dog.
Yep.
Alright.
Then long rest only gets you half of your maximum back, so
Oh.
Yep,
Long rest gets you all
hit
back in
dice come
2024.
There is some
Long
good
rest
news.
get you all the hit dice back in 2024 now.
oh,
There's one good. There is one set of good news, Ezekiel.
What's
As
that?
you are exhausted in this state, you try to keep your eyes open as much as you can, but that wound, it is festering, is not looking too good. However, based off of your background, I need you to make a medicine check for me.
ooh, okay. I have +1, so it won't be horrible. It's gonna be a -1.
Nine. You look over and you feel as if you have the knowledge to be able to repair yourself and fix yourself back up. Not just like the physical wounds, but just try to cure yourself of the mental exhaustion. However, something within you begins to stir. You're not entirely sure of what it may be, but it feels strange. A bit of lightning begins to almost surge amongst your kind of like your abdomen area where the wound was inflicted. and it just keeps on sparking for about several seconds, 5 in particular, before eventually ceasing. For a brief moment, and despite with that 9, begin to see a small vision. Flames, screams, individuals left and right, fleeing in terror from some force of nature. You find yourself in what looks to be Zanaya for a brief moment. And then the vision ceases. You're not sure what that was about, but you look over towards your scar, or more so in this case, like your wound here. Not sure what's going on.
In that case, you would see during the rest, while he's sort of beginning to have recollections of older memories, you would see him grasping onto his forehead a bit, as he's trying to keep everything quelled for the time being, as the lightning sort of circles around him. After a while, he has this very, very ferocious and intense expression etched upon his face upon doing so. And then once the visions come to a conclusion, he lets out a very long exhaled sigh as he looks back down at the scar. After he takes note of the scar and just sees it there, he looks over everyone else to see if anyone else caught wind of him having this little short episode. And if no one in particular comments on it, he kind of tries to play it. Oh, he's not beating that. Ugh. Now you break out the nat 20s. Oh, jeez. No, you definitely caught wind of him having this episode. For sure.
Tonight.
I'm doing it. I'm sorry, Sensei. I don't know what's going on.
He has no abilities to get advantage or even disadvantage. He's just him.
He's just hitting both notes.
That's the thing, is all of these points are for rolling nat 1s and 20s. I haven't had an opportunity to use my face feature yet.
Like I said, level 3. You might get it by level 2 at this point.
Getting pretty close, dude. Anyways, Valor's just kind of, while he's sitting, he's just kind of been the whole time watching these companions of his and trying to get a read on them, what makes him tick, sort of thing. And he watches as, well, what happens to Ezekiel's face when this happens?
So, at first it had been more so like a focus you would have seen, and eventually you can tell there's clear and visible anger at some point during the middle of it. And then later on, he looks more so just exasperated. And then once it's all concluded, when he's checking to see if anyone else notices, he returns back to his neutral state.
As soon as he sees you're kind of back in a neutral state, he's gonna break the icon, like, look away. Sit for a second. Kind of rock back to his feet. And wordlessly, slowly kind of make his way around behind. And he's gonna kneel down right here. You alright?
As you begin to call out to him, he kind of shifts a bit. As you can tell, there's a bit of slight discomfort. It's a few seconds worth of a pause before he actually turns to face you. Still not like giving a full, like, eye-to-eye contact, more of a side-eye perspective of how he's looking. As he would say, I'll be fine. Just ill memories coming back.
You tangled with some like these vultures before then? Bring back some bad memories?
No, nothing of the sort at this matter. In fact, I don't know why I had this vision at all.
Well, I know what you think of me, but if you ever need a ear or shoulder, count on me. Gonna rock back to his feet and kind of get some distance and sit back down.
As you do so, if you were to ever look back at him at any point at this point, you'd almost notice a very, very, very subtle smile upon his face for just a few seconds before it returns back to normal. In fact, he would then give full eye contact, gives you once again the same sort of hat tip he did beforehand to say thank you.
Tip his hat back towards you.
That's it. All right. That your short rest will come to a close. If you haven't done so, make sure to click it. And whenever you guys are ready to head out, drag your tokens over here. I love seeing just the
Let's get to it.
I love seeing the sporadic movements of everybody's like cursors. Just
The second we get yanked to the side, everybody just moves.
Like this.
Yep. All right. So, you guys head out, and as you do, oh boy. All right. Let's see this. Let's use. We'll use this. Yeah, sure. All right. No, I like this one. All right. Sorry about that. As you continue on, you enter, or you guys come across, and granted, your tokens aren't exactly where it's going to display them, but you come across this area that seems to be just a lot more barbaric than you necessarily anticipated. You look around, and this campsite has bits of kind of wooden barricades with spikes all literally pretty much throughout the entire place. It's almost as if the bandits here, they took just kind of like either an orcish or a minotaur tribe's base or outpost, killed them, and just took it over for their own. But regardless, it seems to have served their purpose, or served the purpose that they need. You look around and you notice as there are bandits patrolling the area, counting rations and supplies, numerous ones at that, or numerous bits at that. So you can immediately see where some of the rations and supplies are stored. However, I need one of you to make a perception check as you guys get here.
Can I know it's kind of a weird thing to sort of relay, but is it possible to give the help action for perception?
I was going to say, let's make it easier. How about all of you guys make perception checks then?
Oh, sick.
Okay, then.
Hey, not bad.
Two, a 5, a 14. Oh, howdy.
Well, hell.
I'm getting whooped by that exhaustion.
13.
Well.
13. Man.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm real sorry, man.
Yeah.
It's all good, it's all good. Pay the dice.
Yeah, that was just a crazy crit, just dead. Jesus. Alright. That is a 14-13. Dustin and Valor, you guys would kind of notice it. One, you do notice as there are general food and water supplies just kind of like placed around here. Seems to be an individual is cooking up some food or just kind of like taking inventory of everything. Meanwhile, you do notice as over in a tent over yonder, just a little bit past this wall that you can't necessarily see, but this tent here, you would notice as there are some other materials, supplies, and whatever, just kind of all stacked in barrels, crates, and more. Beyond that, you also see as an individual seems to be looking around the area and just kind of sits on the cliffside over here. They seem to be kind of like with a flaming cowboy hat, dark skinned, and no, it's not Ashley. But their hair is kind of dreaded, and I guess, okay, you know what? Like the best way to describe them is kind of like he's like Jacob and Ashley if he hit like the fusion dance perfectly, as he has like a flaming whip and he has a mean ass looking face. But with the flaming revolver on one side, you'll notice as he's definitely probably the leader of this crew without a doubt. As you see this individual here. Oh boy, I think I can do this. I don't know if this will work. Nah, it didn't. Damn.
That's not him.
That's not him.
Who's this guy?
I made that guy.
This poser.
This guy. Let's try that one more time. I didn't think it would work, but I was gonna take the chance. But yeah, you see, individually more so looking more akin to this guy here.
Oh, cool.
Oh, all right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I want the gun.
That said, beyond that, there's something else that you guys will begin to see as I can remove this now. You look over immediately. Everybody's cursor went over to it. You see as there is a massive flaming gorilla with what looks to be like it has 4 arms just slamming into something on the ground and just throwing a fit. You also notice there's a small minor crowd in these 2 guys over here, and then the other this other guy right over yonder, kind of just looking around and about. But regardless, in this fighting pit, the gorilla is fighting something, and it is definitely winning, but you guys can't see it, more so from the elevation difference. This thing is just so tall and pretty much massive, you can easily notice it. That said, y'all have your work cut out for you. What do you do?
Huh. All right, y'all. What's the plan here?
Now, I didn't think it was going to be easy, but I also didn't think we were going to be dealing with whatever that thing is.
Yeah, I'm not touching that if it can be helped. So the question is, we want to try and do this slow and stealthy, or we going in with a bang?
As quietly as possible. Valor is just going to like shake his chainmail. If you're doing it stealthy, y'all just let me know when it's my turn to run in. I think I'll stick back here. Not making it any harder for you.
Since we don't know exactly how many of them are here, going forward with less of us would make even more of a problem for us. So in that case, is we once again will cast guidance on your Valor. We know it isn't much, but at least the best we can do for now. And he'll say, I think we should do this as stealthily as we can for the time being. Get the advantage on as many as we can, and should they discover us, at least we've pressed an advantage of taking out a few of them beforehand.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Sounds about right.
Now,
Alrighty
which way are we
then.
going?
Now we can all go one way or the other, or we can split and go both ways. Which do you prefer?
Since we're in unknown territory, it's best we travel together.
How tall are these walls, Sensei?
Which ones?
These ones here and here.
They're fairly high up. It's about like between 20 and 30 feet.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be hard to move through that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a
Not
fortress.
necessarily. Like, think about it this way. I don't know if anyone actually, no, Valor, you would, based off of your training. It's more of like this barricade is used to like scare off crowds like of 30 or 40 people to make it difficult to get them in here, right? with a squad of 4, you can maneuver your way through it, right?
Gotcha. The real problem is these guys. How far away are we? Are we like actually where we are on the map?
No, you're far away right
Okay.
now. Yeah. Theoretically, that does mean that you technically could start off on the rocks if you got enough of a distance.
I
would
think
say
starting off on the rocks and get enough of a distance.
absolutely sneak up on them and take them out.
Is tactical advantage to being up high.
Sounds like a solid strategy. We're treating this more as a when we get caught rather than an if we get caught.
Exactly, because
I don't think
when
there's
we
gonna
get
be
caught,
an if. Yeah, they're too spread out, too many eyes. We're definitely getting caught at some point.
Then we take down as many as we can for now.
sounds like a
And we
plan.
stay as far away from that big old gorilla as possible.
I can't help but to feel as if an encounter with that would be inevitable. But we'll cross that bridge once we get to it.
It's possibly the worst timing ever. As you guys all begin to talk with one another, strategizing where you are. Now, granted, you're not beside these individuals here, but I need each and every one of you to all roll your lowest saving throw.
Well,
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
hey, not bad.
Come
That's
on,
just-
come on,
Yo,
come on.
That was
add
a
those
nat
points.
20.
Add those
Hell
points.
yeah!
That was a nat 20
Hell
on a -4 saving throw.
That's 5
Yo,
now.
so both y'all add those points.
A 1, 9, 16, and 18. 16 and 18. All right. All of you, no matter what you roll, you guys will begin to see a strange phoenix overhead as it begins to circle around all of you for a brief moment in time. You'll see as it begins to land for a brief moment, surveying the entire area. For Dustin and Valor, or excuse me, for Dustin and Zenny, watch as it just begins to dissipate into nothingness before you feel each and every one of your scars, those traumatic moments, begin to almost you relive them for just a half of a second and feel an intense amount of mental pain and damage form throughout you. But that's it for you two. Ezekiel, Valor, you see a little bit more. You watch as the phoenix begins to dissipate into just soot and ash. It begins to leave off into a specific general direction. It flies off and leads you to, well, I think you'd hope it wouldn't. To here, it flies, just careening towards the massive ape creature, and then vanishes. You two are the only ones who notice that. But that damned phoenix is trying to get you killed. It is sending you north.
Do I get the sense that it's wanting us to fight the gorilla, or that there is someone else connected by this phoenix fighting the gorilla right now?
You have no idea. That's the concerning thing.
So I'd imagine he starts seeing this vision once he's like right after he mentions an encounter with this gorilla will be inevitable, and that'd be right when he gets the sort of ping that the phoenix is guiding him towards it. As he'll even say out loud at this point, and that only reinforces my doubts.
Yeah. Seems you were right. Okay,
saw
well,
it
there's
too.
nothing for it.
That's it. What's the plan? Do you guys start off by going over towards the cliffside here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Valor's bringing up the rear.
Easy peasy. So So you guys can get like, yeah, pretty much like right over here, without moving. You can get up here without making any stealth checks, no further than that. If you want to make stealth checks to go further, then absolutely go ahead and do so. Looking while you decide that, these individuals, they're more so just looking down over here, down this path to see if they spot anybody. And this individual is just talking amongst them, talking to the other individual, saying, "All right, let's go on shift. Let's make sure to keep an eye out. Rumor has it that some of our men have been taken out left and right. Boss is a little scared, but they're entrusting Hancock over here to make sure things go good. So don't fuck this up. All right? Yeah. I'll keep an eye out, but what does that mean for the others? Don't worry about the others, just 1 foot forward, that's all." That's what these two are talking about. Meanwhile, this individual over here is trying and failing to not fall asleep. Speaking of which, I guess it's actually your first time based off how long you guys took. They're fine.
Where's this guy looking?
This guy, he's just literally admiring the cactus. He's just looking.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he's just looking like, what the fuck is this? That's it.
What about this guy?
Ping it again.
This one up
Oh,
here.
he's watching the fight.
I see. Look out my ass.
Right? So which one y'all want to pick off first?
I think these two ain't too bad.
I think I got this one.
All right. Got that one. That one who's just admiring a cactus. One of you, brute force fellas want to take care of that.
Yeah, I suppose I will. It's far away.
Ezekiel, you, feel like taking care of these two on the bridge?
I can see what I can do about those two.
Alright. That said, if anybody is moving to get closer, make a stealth check. For anybody else who's staying where they are, you do not need to make one.
I got some, don't worry. I got some.
Cool.
All right.
Don't worry, guys. This is about to be worse. Yep.
Oh gosh, that was with the guidance.
Yep.
That's a 6 and a 7.
Bringing a whole new meaning to the word clanker.
Oh my goodness.
You guys watch as Valor and Zinni saunter over, and they are making so much fucking noise. Between Valor's armor and Zinni's just like lackadaisical and not give it a fuck demeanor when it comes to a very dangerous mission. It's not looking too good. You get the sense that you two back here, if they keep this up, shit's going to go wrong. I'll let you guys do something in a minute, but Zinni and Valor, is there anything special that you guys were trying to do while you're approaching these guys, or no?
Yeah, does he look at me?
He's getting ready to.
He's gonna approach, about right there. If he looks at me, I have something.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on real quick. Let me see if he actually does. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. So
He's not looking at me?
he's getting ready to. But Zinni, right before you do anything, Dustin and Ezekiel, are you just sticking with your side of the plan, or are you interacting any or at all with that over there?
So I could interact with that. In fact, let me measure to make sure I got this. Okay, cool. He's actually going to cast Message, and seeing the louder of the two, he's going to cast this on Valor. And consider he also just gave him a guidance too. Once he begins to hear their footsteps kind of reverberate in the area, he will send a message to Valor saying, "Slow your pace just a tad bit. The acoustics here are quite formidable."
I don't know if Valor's ever gotten a message before. I don't know if he knows you can reply. He's gonna kind of look back over to you, Georgia, tip his hat and give you a wink. And then he's gonna stand straight up and just approach this guy. Just not sword, not out, like a friend. And he's gonna be like, "That is a beautiful cactus."
Oh, fucking God.
Several things are about to go down. All right, Valor. We'll start with you, and then we're gonna go to you, Zenny. Sound good? Alrighty. Valor, you kind of just approach this guy. That's a nice cactus. He looks. Oh, well, he kind of just looking towards the cactus and says, "So fucking strange." He's not. He hasn't like looked over and glanced towards you. So fucking strange, this place. I'm back from the prairie. They don't really grow like this.
Yeah, I'm for the prairie too. It's a little more normal over there, I guess you'd say. But I mean, there's a certain beauty in the chaos of this.
Damn.
He still isn't looking at you right now. He's just looking at the cactus still. Keep going.
Yeah, it's kind of like a metaphor for life, you know.
He's doing it. He's stealthing charismaingly.
You know, it's life could take you in many directions like the arms of this cactus, but it's in the ways that you grow from it that really turns it into something like a work of art.
There is a deafening silence that goes on for a moment. 1 second.
Hey, what's your name, friend?
Hold on 1 moment.
Oh no.
He needs to find a way to stealth with his charisma. I didn't think I'd see it.
You're so lucky. You don't want to ask what's your name, friend. You don't want to ask that. But Valor's smart enough to know that. 16 will say, or 16, he looks over and just starts pondering for a moment. He ponders the cactus. He really tries to study it for a brief moment and study your words. Fucking, oh my god. What the hell is going on? He begins to say, I never really thought about it that way. He gets closer to the cactus. What is it?
Good.
Yeah. It's like doesn't matter how many wrong turns you make. It's bad choices you make. It's just about how you move forward. You know, how you're gonna grow, move up in life. You made any bad choices recently that you regret?
No. At this point, you see as he's getting ready to turn around now.
I'm trying to recruit this guy at this point. Like, I'm trying to make this guy my friend.
You can see as he's getting ready to turn.
Oh my god.
You just keep the conversation going?
Yeah. This is a pleasant conversation. This guy's not a bad person.
Alright.
He's got an eye for the arts.
Well, as he turns around, he will see Valor, and he also might see Zinni. But what does he see? Let's find out. Zinni, what's happening?
I'm gonna walk
with you?
Closer.
Okay.
So that he always sees me.
Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead, Zinni. What's happening over here in opposition?
Zenny's gonna approach this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's still like half asleep.
Yeah,
right?
He's like dozing on and off. He kind of looks over, is like trying to wipe his eye, or kind of, wipe his eyes and try to look over towards you after hearing the footsteps. He glances, but you have a moment to react right before he does anything.
When he glances, Zenny's gonna like reach out to him and say, "Wait, hold, stop. You have something on your neck. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I got it. I got it. And he's gonna look like really worried, and he's gonna approach, and he's gonna place his hand on his neck, and then place the other hand on his neck. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. And it's just gonna slowly choke him out.
Make a deception check, Zinni.
The duality of man.
You know what? Because it's funny, I'll give you a circumstance dice. Add a d4.
Hey. Alrighty.
He still has to make an insight check, though. Absolutely.
11.
11? Oh, boy. Alright, let's see.
Yeah!
Damn.
3, he gets so fucking worried. He looks over towards you, and he's like, at first he's like, what the fuck? There's a holy shit, there's a tiefling. What the fuck? And then he stops, gets ready to grab towards his gun, and you tell him to stop, like, hold on for a brief moment. In this sort of, like, a completely exhausted state, he can barely even see twice, he's a little bit drunk. He doesn't move, he doesn't say anything, and he looks worried behind that mask.
I got you, man. I got you. Just don't move. Don't move. Hands go around his neck,
Get this thing
slowly putting pressure. Don't move. Don't move. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Yep, this is hurting.
Yep, I got it. I got it. I got it. And I'm gonna try to knock him out.
Go ahead and make it, with advantage, go ahead and make a unarmed strike. This more so you just need to hit him.
Very cool. That's one.
Beautiful.
Add those points.
He's gone. You choke him out or knock him out. It's up to you. But he goes unconscious. He's done. Well, this is happening. Go ahead.
I did not think that would work. And he just drags him over, probably like over here somewhere.
Just hiding the body and more. Valor, you try to you kind of like look over, glancing behind you, seeing Zinni doing this. You try to step forward in front of him. Go ahead and make a. Yeah, this is gonna be a flat charisma check. This is more so to make yourself just more and more interesting to grab his attention and not Zinni's attention. Or you know what I mean.
12?
Oh, all right. Let's see if he's interested, or more interested in the purple tiefling behind you that's choking his friend out.
If it helps, Sensei, he's really, really, really hot.
I don't think that really matters because that dude is like really, really dying right now.
I'm gonna, as he tries to turn around, I'm gonna like kind of put my arm around his shoulder and turn him back towards the cactus.
He looks over and sees like. He doesn't even notice that you're not part of the troop for a moment because you don't have a wanted poster at the moment. He like tries to like take your hand off him. And he's like, wait, what the fuck was that?
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You see, much like in life, you gotta focus on what's in front of you, not what's behind you. And
he pushes you aside and lets you do it.
No, you don't want to do that. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to do that.
They're gonna look over as they see Zinni dragging the corpse. Well, not corpse, but you know what I mean. He looks over towards you, finally realizing who the hell you are. He's gonna reach over and try to grab his gun.
I'm gonna try to stop his hand when he like touches his gun, so we can't pull it out of the holster.
Sleight of hand check for me. Did that wrong? I don't think I did. 14. All right, let's see. God damn it, here we go again, trick. Alright.
Rollies!
Oh my
You're
goodness.
kidding me.
Oh my fucking gosh. No way. No way! Alright,
Let's go!
You stop him for only a half a second. You have one round to do something, or he is going to scream and alert everybody. Valor, now is the time to do something big.
Now, you don't want to do that. Alright? Think about it. I came over here, all nice and peaceful. I could have come over here and done that. All right, I don't want to hurt you. No one wants to hurt you. Okay, I can tell that you're a man of great talent, who's made some bad decisions in his life. You don't have to do this. You don't have to be with these ruffians. You can make a choice right now to change. Look me in my eyes. Tell me that you don't want to be a better man.
Oh boy, the DC is astronomically high. Make a persuasion check.
If there's ever a time for a nat 20, it's right now.
Oh,
I got
That's
faith
pretty
in you.
good. That's pretty good.
I got faith in you.
I want you to know, Valor, you were the only person amongst the whole Oathbound crew I would have allowed this to happen with, considering you're the face. And with the 20, he looks over. You catch him on the right day. This individual, they've gone through hell and back. They've not been appreciated. You look over towards them and they kind of when they reach towards their gun, you can definitely sense that they are not an individual who has probably used that thing really more than for intimidation factors, and that's it. See, they'll stop giving you a moment and they'll say, "Who the hell are you?"
I'm gonna try to very gently just take the gun out of his hands and say, "My name's Valor. What's yours?"
They probably won't let you take the gun out of their hand, but they will let you, like, place it to the side where they're not going to shoot you.
Yeah.
That's your name, but who are you people? Looks over towards red tiefling, looks over towards purple tiefling. Speaking of which, Zenny, what are you doing right now?
I just looking through this bandit, seeing if he has anything.
He has a gun.
Ooh. I'll take that.
Alright, you're not proficient with guns, but you can absolutely use it.
Nope.
You got a water arquebus, and you have a water gun.
Yay!
Alright. Oh, he also has a scimitar if it matters, but yeah.
I'll take that. And he sort of looks up at the bandit and Valor and just with a questionable look.
We're just a group of unlikely folks trying to do some unlikely good.
While that's happening, you two over here witnessing the bullshittery. What are you two doing?
Dustin just has a complete look of disbelief on his goddamn face. He had his gun already drawn and ready to shoot a motherfucker if he couldn't do whatever the fuck he was gonna do. But it worked out. So now he turns to Ezekiel and is like, I don't know how the fuck they did that. I'm not gonna question it. Do we want to take care of the people on the bridge now, or we want to watch this dumb shit keep happening?
So throughout the duration of that, the moment that Zenny would have walked over and started choking the guy out, Zeke would have halfway expected it. But when he seen Valor immediately go to speak to the other bandit, you see him kind of lower his hat above his head, almost in a sense of like secondhand embarrassment for a moment. But after a while, he looks back up to check again. By the time he looks, this guy's already been choked out and unconscious. And he notices that he's having a full-blown conversation with this bandit, and nothing's escalated yet. To which he looks just as baffled as you would, Dustin. But once he gets attention, he seems to get back focused again. And he looks over towards the two bandits on the bridge, as he would say, I am genuinely perplexed, but there's still a lot more of them, and I don't think we can recruit an entire army with those same tactics. So let's do what we can, all right?
Absolutely. I'ma just say this right now. I'm much better at being intimidating than I am being friendly. So, however you want to do this, which one you want? You want the further one or the closer one?
I'll get the further one. I have a plan for him.
Nice. I'll sneak up behind this one right here. I got a plan for that one. He looks soft.
Good. I'll try to work off of your cue then.
Alright. After my go. On 3, 2. And Dustin will immediately kind of move as silently as possible to be right behind this person before snatching him up, chokehold, gun to the head.
Got you.
And during this, I would have had Ezekiel he'll basically run over and jump towards this barricade here. And he does have a climb speed. So he's going to attempt to climb and saunter his way over here towards this guy. To where once he notices that Dustin begins to reach over towards that guy, Zeke would also reach over towards this one with the intention of trying to throw him off and like lunge on top of him with his weapon.
Both of you make stealth checks for me.
Alright.
Oof. Can I perhaps use my guidance in preparation for this whole task?
Probably not. At this point, since you guys have already gotten close, if you were to cast guidance, you'd be having to yell guidance and then walk over.
Not true.
Alright. Oh, I didn't see the thingy. My bad. With that, a 10 to 13. Ugh. 13 from Dustin. You grab this individual and you put the gun towards his head. As you do so, you watch as he begins to freak out and tries to reach over towards his own gun, but as soon as he feels the cold barrel amongst his skull, he stops moving, realizing the situation. Ezekiel, you try and do the same thing. You're more so trying to pull him over, but the individual is a little bit stronger than you necessarily anticipated. Reach about, he says, "What the fuck?" Looks over to see you. Oh shit! And gets ready to grab his gun. What do you two do?
Dustin at this... Yeah. Alright, Dustin at this point is going to kind of whisper, yell, now. You might want to tell your friend over there to not make any hasty movements. I mean, your life is on the line. Now, we're just here to talk and negotiate. You want to stay alive, don't you?
Wait. Holds a hand out towards this individual here. He'll look over, see that his friend is at gunpoint. We'll have his hand on his holster, looking over towards you, Dustin. He'll look over towards Ezekiel and try to start backing up us ever so slowly. That's about as far as he goes.
All right. Now see, look at that. Nice and calm. Now, I hope your friend doesn't get any smart ideas and tries to yell or shoot, because that's going to end badly for you. And I would hate to see such good friends, torn apart like this. I really would. So, I'm going to ask you a few questions. We're going to keep this nice and civil-like. And then afterwards, I'm going to let you go. Nice and easy. Alright?
Intimidation check with advantage. Also, while you're doing that, Zinni and Ezekiel, I need you to make perception checks.
Wow.
Huh. $17. Alright. Several things are about to go down all at once. First off, Dustin, this individual is going to try to break out from your grapple upon failing that intimidation check. As this begins to occur, we'll see what goes down the list, and goes down the line, and then we're gonna go to Valor, and then to what Zinni sees here. Okay, Dustin, I need you to make an athletics check. You gotta beat this.
All right.
Nah,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn.
Ain't gonna be it. 7 and 9, he will break free out of the grapple. As this happens, you watch as he pushes Dustin, nearly stabbing you into this spiky pit. He rushes overhead over here before getting ready to draw his gun immediately. As this happens, he notices Zinni over to the side, who failed their perception or failed their stealth check. Meanwhile, Valor, you kind of notice all this happening at once. Things are about to explode. The Dune Syndicate bandit looks over towards you, and he'll begin to say, "You don't want to be here. You gotta get out of here now. You don't know what he'll do to you. And I don't mean clear skies." As this individual says that to you, Valor, Zinni and Ezekiel, you happen to just catch it. I would actually say, Ezekiel, did you roll? No, you didn't roll. Make a perception check, Ezekiel. But Zinni, you definitely do see. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, you're more dealing with this. Zinni, you look over as you're now more of in an elevated position, and you look to see what this massive flaming ape is fighting. Look around and you notice as there is a individual wearing a top hat, dressed in very tattered robes, tattered to all hell. He is bloodied, he is exhausted, and he is fighting for his fucking life. And you watch as the giant ape begins to just pick them up and just toss them over to the side and get ready to slam down onto them. However, Zinni, you recognize them. You've seen this individual, and they helped you in a time of need. They helped you across the border. You see Stefan Lafayette. Hey, Stefan, you want to join into chat?
Chaos.
Appearance.
Chaos.
Oh,
Chaos is deafened.
He's deafened.
and muted.
You are deafened and muted.
Chaos, we can't hear you.
Hello, hello, hello.
Wasn't expecting a special guest appearance.
Could you please describe the state that they find, or Zinni more so sees you against this being, and then also describe what this individual or NPC looks like?
So, let's see if I can get in here real quick. Aha, there I am. Okay. You would see this. Obviously, they're very much bloodied and kind of scorched, I guess, from being just in the general vicinity of this giant gorilla here. This individual is wearing, as Sensei said before, a top hat with tattered clothes, with a very prominent amount of burns and scars cover their entire body, and they wear a mask that doesn't seem to ever move for some reason.
It's you.
And yeah.
And this is the individual that they'd see.
You guys have no idea how long I've waited for this.
Yo, I have friggin' notes on you.
Briefly go to this, even though Zinni can't really necessarily hear it, but more so just from an out-of-game kind of perspective. Stefan, what are you saying as this massive ape that you've been trying to fight for your fucking life against for the past bit, just tosses you over after nearly slamming into your chest? What are you saying or doing here?
Stefan, very much a lot of like blood and stuff is kind of oozing out from behind their mask. They're kind of on the ground, just kind of looking up at them, kind of wiping the blood away. It's like, is that all you got? You big ass ape. I think you can hit a little harder than that.
You watch as it begins to just get angrier and angrier. It just slams, jumps up and starts slamming down onto the ground before roaring out. The roar everyone begins to hear. But the sea is getting ready to swing over towards you. Right as that happens, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. First roll character.
Oh, they'll be good, but we're gonna see.
We gonna see. Nope.
No. Welcome to the show. With a 7, you watch as this individual just sends a massive fist, and you dodge the first one, but then you see as a second, a third, all begin to go careening over towards you. You get sent flying, taking another bit of a force as you get sent onto the ground, bleeding, dying, and trying to fight for your fucking life. You look over as you try to almost crawl out from this sort of strange pit or ring, but you notice there's some strange, almost incantation keeping you here against your will. The other individuals over here seem to be laughing and kind of clapping and cheering. All right, go, just finish him off now, you hear? This individual over here, Hancock, seems to be amused and smiling, but he doesn't necessarily yell out and say anything. But that is what's going on right now. That said, Zinni, you see all of this, and you get the sense, if you don't do something and fast, yeah, this dude's dead. There's no way he's going to be able to survive against that, and especially alone. You saw how dealing with the vultures were. Choice is yours on what you say or do, Zinni, because all eyes on you right now.
Zinni just looks, sees him, and then just closes his eyes, taking a deep breath, not to yell out right here. And then looks over at Valor and points to this bandit as a hurry up motion. As he's gonna make his way over and try to get to this tower right here.
Got you. Go ahead and make a stealth check. But as we do that, all right, everybody, I'm gonna need you guys. We're gonna go into initiative at this point. Not because you guys are actively well, actually, some of you guys are actually about to start fighting, but more so for the sake of you guys all taking your turns, because you are in fact on a timer. Alrighty, I'm gonna add this guy into initiative, this guy into initiative, and this guy into initiative. Zinni, we're gonna have you take your turn first, okay?
Okay.
Alright, and then also, I'm gonna have you technically be an initiative just for a turn timer's sake.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That said, Zinni, you're up. Go ahead, and with that 18, you believe yourself to be stealthy. Move where you wish to be.
Hey, cool. Where's this guy looking?
This guy.
Is this guy?
Oh, he's just looking inside the tent right now. He's not.
Yeah.
You have a brief moment where you can get by.
Gotcha. If I wanted to choke this guy out, would that be an action?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or can I just... Damn. Yeah, that's about as far as I can get.
Choice is yours. You can try to choke him out as an action, or you can also just try to swing at him and just try to hope that you can one-shot him and kill him.
I can get it from here? Like, if I choke him out?
Yeah, I'll
yeah,
allow it, yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna choke him out.
Alright, go ahead. We're gonna say, I made this an unarmed strike last time, so we're gonna do the same thing as well.
Gotcha. Can I have advantage since I'm an unseen combatant?
Absolutely.
Yippee!
Let's see. 15 plus
There's a
4,
19.
19. That will begin to do it. As you reach over, grabbing this individual, we're not looking for the damage, it's more so to hit. You start choking him out as he tries to grab towards your hands to try to free himself. But the struggle begins to slowly leave from him before he goes unconscious. One individual down.
Nice. Okay, anything in this watchtower here?
Like you see a big old bow and a big ass cleaver. Besides that, I mean, he also just has. Oh, this guy. He also has a whip, and it seems to be magical.
Yoink.
All right, cool. All right.
But that's all Zenny can do on his turn.
All right, this whip, essentially what it does is, upon hitting a creature, or excuse me, it has a extended reach of 10 feet, and upon hitting a creature, you can basically force them to make a strength save or get pulled at 10 feet. And this is, in this case, depending on, do you have proficiency with it? You do, because you're a barbarian. You can pull them 10 feet to a place that you choose. So you don't have to pull them towards you, can just also move them and sling them around. Right,
that's awesome.
Indeed. But that said, hold on. Let me see if I can get this working for you. The thing I was trying to code it didn't work. Oh, okay. I got it to work. I was trying to give it the reach property, but I just had to press a button. Here you go. Why does it not have the name? What the fuck? Ugh. All right, I'll try this again. Did it work? There it is. Cool.
Hey, there we go.
Shadow whip. All right, that is Zenny's turn, I believe, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. Next up, we have an enemy's turn. We're gonna have. I imagine we're probably gonna have this guy go. Alright, D4. Actually, I'll roll for it. We'll see. He has a shot. It's gonna be a 3. Alright, it's gonna be this guy here. Alright, Valor, you get lucky. You'll see as this individual is more so looking very much concerned. He looks over towards your allies. What the hell are you doing? You gotta get out of here. What do you say, Valor? He can quickly respond.
I'm gonna grab him by the collar and say, no, you need to not look back, run. Go to Floodgate Flats, lose anything that marks you as doing Syndicate. Right? I'll find you there. Come on, man, go!
He's gonna look over. You know what? Based on the persuasion check with advantage, I'll give you advantage and I'll also give you an extra D4.
Okay.
Uh, 11,
D4?
16, D4 as well. Circumstance
20.
dice, that's a 20. He'll look over towards you and he'll nod. He'll rush over and say, name's Calhoun. And then he just fucking dips. He takes off, rushing off in the night. That's another guy down. But
Awesome.
we'll see what happens from there.
There's a
Participant. All right, we have a player's turn.
Sensei.
Mhm.
Do I get my points for this?
I'll give it to you, dog. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
You can get your awakening points. I would say, yeah, you absolutely could. That said, we have another player's turn. Dustin, Ezekiel, or Valor. Which one of you want to go?
Y'all mind if I take care of this dude real quick?
Go for it.
All right, take it away, Dustin.
Alright, so seeing as how he is already pushed away to grab for a gun, we're not having that. So Dustin is going to re-put himself in his space. I'm not going to even move the token, that's going to be too much stuff. Put himself back in his space and use the person's own body to muffle the gunshot that's about to happen.
That's not how that works. I can tell you that much.
Aw, dang it. I
Yeah,
wish.
that's not how that works. Well, actually,
No.
Kinda is.
Guns are very much loud, especially back in the day.
Yeah, this is a loud thing. Yeah, I would say people get ready for a gun show.
Here we go.
All right, targeted, and yeah, buddy. I'm not sorry.
All right, 14. That will hit. Oh, also, Zenny, there was something else you would have saw. alongside
Oh.
some things. I'll get to that in a minute. 14 to hit, 9 points of damage. You'll see as... yeah, that should be enough. You watch as you fire the bullet in, or fire the gun directly into him, and you watch as he drops down dead. However, the cracking gunshot rings out throughout the entire area, and if they didn't know you were here before, they certainly do now. They all turn their heads to see what the hell just happened, and immediately spot you off to the side, Dustin. And with that, well... oaths are sworn, and the crown still remains. Everybody, it's time for full-on combat now. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna add the rest of everyone into initiative at this point, and we'll see what happens from there. Next up, Dustin, anything else for you as this guy falls dead?
I think at this point, since this guy falls dead, he's gonna use the rest of his movement to get up and get up towards this person. It's just like free action top. Now, didn't want to have to do that, but the odds are not in our favor tonight. Good luck to you.
Alright, that is Mr. McLean. That is gonna be you. Next up, we're gonna have another enemy go instead. We're gonna have this guy go here. Alright, this individual is going to take his turn. He is going to try and, he's gonna just try to hit you with the, his scimitar, just grabbing it and just swinging for the fences. First attack, let's see. That is a 12, that will miss. Alright, good stuff. Next up, we have a player's turn. Who wants to go? Or actually, no, before we do that, Zinni, what you would see over here is in those bits and barrels and stuff like that, you see a couple materials, a couple of items, but most notably that is relevant for this encounter is an arcane focus. Stefan, could you please describe your arcane focus as it was confiscated from you?
As you could probably tell, a warlock without his arcane focus is not a good warlock. These individuals have decided that they wanted to rig this fight as much as possible and have taken Stefan's arcane focus. The arcane focus in question would look like kind of sort of what the staff in his art looks like. It's like a normal stick, but I would say it's more so the wood itself is kind of laden with purple like inscriptions and energy, and yeah. Please give me that. I need that.
So then you can spot that from afar, but before, that said, whether you do so is up to you. Next up, we go to a player now. Who wants to go?
Could I perhaps go then?
Oops, sorry.
Go for it.
I guess I clicked your thing right on time. Yeah, go ahead.
It was hard. It was good time right there. So, I'd imagine beside this drawbridge here, like these little cylinders, I imagine those kind of like spikes are going upwards, right?
Where you at? Yes, correct.
So can I perhaps use my climb speed to climb on top of those? And I want to attempt to lunge at this bandit over here with the short sword to see if I couldn't attack him with hiding some momentum.
To get extra momentum, make an acrobatics check, but afterwards make an attack roll for me.
Gotcha.
9.
Oof,
You do so, but it doesn't do anything really helpful here.
Okay, cool. So it's just for looks then. So he's just gonna go over here. He's gonna leap onto him. He's gonna try and drive.
You know this. You can flank if you want. If you move a little bit.
Do.
I got you, big double.
Appreciate it. So there goes for attack with the short sword.
20, that will hit, and you're also gonna get a sneak attack. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely dead.
Big damage, let's go.
You just completely cleave through him with him distracted by Dustin. He's more so focused, and you just take advantage here. That is you. Anything else for you, Ezekiel?
All right. So let's see. Looking at everything else going on here, we still got about 15 more movement because exhaustion. We'll get to about here. And let's use a bonus action to dash. How far down of a drop this is?
It is about, or I believe 20 to 30 feet, yes. About 20 to 30 feet. You probably 20 feet realistically from over here with your climbing speed as well. Yeah, you can kind of just slide off the edge.
Cool. Would this sliding down the edge cause any movement, or is just going down?
It would cause 5 feet, and then afterward you can just drop down for 3. This is
Cool,
so you don't take damage.
So we're at 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 then. And still trying to get over here to rendezvous with Zenny best he can, and he'll end his turn out here.
Alright. That, we go to another enemy's turn. We're gonna go to this guy. Alright. This individual, after kind of hearing the gunshot, begins to look over, slides down off the cliffside, rushes ahead before jumping and just doing a quick tumble roll. As he does so, he looks and scans the area, sees a target of value, and he's gonna try to shoot. All right, that's gonna be over towards you, Dustin. All right. One shot, one kill. That's what he's looking for, but he ain't getting it. Seems like that's a 13 to hit. Alright, that's gonna be his turn. That, you gotta weave out of the way and just duck for cover here. That said, that is a enemy's turn. We go to a player's turn.
I'll take it. Valor is going to run 30 feet here, and then use his action to dash to go another 30 feet here. And then, at this point, he's just gonna... would he see Stevan at this point?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Quickly figuring out what's going on, he's gonna shout out and go and yell at this one right here. Get in there and help him, man! Boss doesn't want him dead!
Make a deception check. DC is a little difficult, but we'll see.
16?
16? We'll see what happens on their turn.
And that's my turn. That's action, but I don't have a bonus action. I can even post. So yeah, that's it.
All right, Valor, that's you. We're gonna go to the next individual. That's gonna be this guy here. All right, this individual is going to look over towards the boss and say, "Hey, oh shit! What the hell should we do?" Just watch as he looks over, begins to stand up and grab his whip and his firearm and says, "Well, seems to be that day. Go out, go tell the others, just in case. We're not taking any more chances. This ends tonight." With that, he's gonna nod, knowing the meaning of that, and he's gonna use his action to dash and get the hell up out of here. Let's see how far he gets though. 30 feet. He's gonna use his action to dash, 50 feet. Swings right over here before eventually running directly into Ezekiel. He's looking to. It looks like this guy's making a break for it. That's his turn. Next up, we have a player. It's gonna be you, Stefan. You're the only one remaining. You gotta do it.
All right.
All right, bud. What you got, man?
I'm gonna utilize what they are. Can I shapeshift into the boss?
Absolutely. You can use your action. I think it's an action to do so, right?
It is, yeah.
Got you. Okay. As you do, what does it, or what goes down from here?
Obviously, he doesn't have his costume on him, so he can't exactly fully change into the boss. But so he can still imitate the voice and physique of the boss. Seems like I would assume that this would have kind of occurred not when the ape is directly looking at him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also maybe.
Maybe like when it's like showboating or something. So it would.
Oh, if you're trying to, I gotcha. If you're trying to do it where it's more of like a quick switch or just when he's distracted, go ahead and make a stealth check. Yeah, I would say this has got to be stealth.
Skadoosh. Ooh.
11. Let's see. Oh no! You look
Damn.
over towards him, and he definitely does notice it. But you can use your action to, or excuse me, you do still use your action to change into the boss regardless. However you want to do that, that is up to you. He is still a gorilla.
That's fair. Stefan's still doing it, even though the ape can clearly see him. Would kind of stand up and off the ground and kind of wipe his pants off or whatever. Kind of look at him, imitating the boss's voice. Why, oh why, didn't you kill that man already?
I'm gonna make a check real quick.
Oh my god.
Wow. He's going
Never
to
mind.
He's going to look over towards you. He's going to just jump up and down. He's going to look over towards this creature. He's going to look over towards this creature, kind of scratch his head, and kind of just keep on going. Stefan, you try as you might to pull out every trick in the book. However, time is not on your side. Anything else you want to try to do as a bonus action or movement?
What can I do as a bonus action?
Ain't much, I know that.
Where is it at? Oh, since I used the action to do that, he's gonna scurry a little bit, trying to make. You can't bonus action dodge, can he? No, he cannot. Okay, so he's just gonna move over here, maybe kind of as close to this railing as possible.
Understandable. All right. Well, as you kind of do that, that is gonna be your turn. As you hope, you pray. All right. I forgot to add this guy. All right. Next up in initiative, we're gonna have this bandit here. He's gonna look over. Honestly, he's just kind of laughing. But he's gonna see as shit's going down. He's gonna rush over towards the boss, and as he does so, carrot a duck, and he's going to fire over towards. Actually, I don't think he knows. He does not know Zenny is here, because you are still hiding. So he's gonna instead. Valor. Okay. Actually, based off of what you said, hold on. He's gonna have to make an insight check. 16. Never mind. That's a nat 1. He's gonna look over.
He believes me.
For a brief moment, he's going to look over and say, fine, whatever. Here, I'll give him a chance. They're gonna see as they're going to load their gun, and they're going to fire from the safety over here. They're going to cast Hunter's Mark and use favor. Well, they're going to use favored enemy. Boop. And they're going to target this guy. As they do, here, let me cast a spell. There we go, cast. And then, I don't think that worked, but I'm gonna hope it did. They're going to hit the button. That is going to hit. That is minimum damage, but they do get Hunter's Mark damage. An extra 4 as well. All right, they'll fire a pot shot over towards it, kind of towards his leg. They'll begin to start reloading, and they're kind of going about it lackadaisically. All right, hurry up. Let's get this over with. That this individual is going to start moving over towards this thing and start messing with it for now. That is his turn. Next up, we have another enemy's turn. Hancock is going to look over, and they're more so focused on the intruders in this in this base. They are going to instead go here, and then they're gonna. They're gonna. First D4. They're gonna look over towards Valor and kind of say, "What the fuck? The hell are?" I see. Looks like that fucking parrot's here again. They're going to ready their gun and they're going to fire over towards you, Valor. All right. Afterwards, they're going to also input incendiary rounds into their gun. Ooh, that's a 3. That is an 8.
Yeah, that's
that
not
will
gonna
miss. You'll watch it just fires and just completely eviscerates the rock behind you, or almost melting it. That is going to be their turn. No, second attack. Excuse me. All right. That is going to be a 19 exactly. You are resistant to fire damage, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Teeth and shit.
There's only 2 points of fire damage, so you reduce it by 1, but that's going to be 5 points total. That is their turn. Next up, we have another enemy. That's going to be this guy here. He's going to look over, and we're going to also make that insight check as well. Afterwards, he's going to kind of go about what he was originally going to do. You are a lucky guy, Valor. Yeah, I want you to know that. Alright, same thing. Hunter's Mark, favorite enemy. As he does, Water Arquebus. Gonna shoot it. It's gonna be a 15 to hit. It's gonna be an extra d6 as well. On top of that 5. An extra 1. Alright, with that, he's going to rush, well not rush, but he's more so going to start walking over here and then look over towards the boss as he just shoots over towards Valor. What the fuck? Looks over, realizes he's been duped, and get ready to point his guns towards you. That's his turn. Meanwhile, this individual, he's going to make an action to just rush over, leap, and slam. Afterwards, he's going to pick you up and try to grapple you. Stevan, I need you to make an acrobatics check or an athletics check.
Ooh. Which is the Hulk slam from the first Avengers movie.
Basically. Oh, God.
So it was what was it again? Dexterity saving throw? What is it?
This is an acrobatics or athletics.
All right. This is. Nope.
18, close but not close enough. You are considered grappled, and as such, what you're going to see is this individual is going to pretty much or hold you and then place you right over this kind of flaming pillar over here and start burning you. Here's what you're going to take as he is playing with his food. Oh, okay, it's not that bad.
Okay.
Not bad at all. All right, you're taking 1 point of fire damage, and he's going to keep on holding you for the rest of his attacks. He's going to do it again. All right, he's going to use the second attack just for this, and go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Alrighty. Come on now. Hey, that's good.
That is good. All right, you're going to take half of this.
Oh god.
All right.
Okay.
Another 1 point of damage.
1 point.
All right, they're gonna do it again. Make another dexterity saving throw.
All right.
This is the final one.
Ugh.
11. That will still succeed. I only have to be a 10, but
okay.
half of this.
Oh,
All right,
another one.
Another 1 point of damage. You are getting closer and closer to being bloodied. All right. With that is going to be its turn. It's just playing with its food. It's going to get ready to pick you up and just toss you over to the other side. With that is its turn. Next up, alrighty, that guy is dead. Yep, that guy is dead. We're going to remove him from initiative. Remove participant. All right, top of the round, we have players and enemies. I need one player to roll initiative. Who's it going to be? Oh, you got to roll against this guy. That is a 22.
Oof.
Oof, I can't beat it.
Ooh.
Am I?
I don't think anyone can beat it.
Yeah,
Well,
Plus
unless
3.
I get a 20. Anywhere between a 19 and a 18. I can go for it. I can try.
Go ahead, roll with it, and I think you have advantage because gunslinger, right?
Yep.
Go ahead. You haven't rolled already, right? No.
Only the first time when you said to put for advantage.
Okay.
I mean for combat, but yeah, otherwise no.
Gotcha. I forgot for right now, so I'll allow it, but go ahead and roll again.
Okay. If it went through. I'm not seeing
Yeah,
nothing.
probably in initiative
you
already.
gotta roll it manually, remember?
Oh, gotcha. Alright. Not you. Alright, that's 1. Plus
Ooh,
a 5.
so close to 20.
So
You
close.
don't have advantage.
One more.
I do. We're gonna try
Oof.
that again.
Nope. All right.
Nope.
That means enemies are gonna go first. They're gonna get advantage on their next attack, or next to 20 roll. All right, we're gonna have this guy go. All right, this individual sees what's going down over here. He's going to look over towards Ezekiel and see that you are rushing away, or not rushing, more so off to the side. They're gonna shoot you with advantage. There it is. Oh my goodness, I saw it coming. I saw
I
it coming.
knew it. I felt
knew
it in my gut.
Ah, it's another crit. That is 11 points of damage, but you're still up. You take a shot directly to the chest, and a massive amount of blood is lost as it's spilled onto the rocks over here. That is his turn. Next up, we go to a player. Who's it gonna be?
Can I take it just because I have to go after this?
Sure thing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, CET meeting.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I think I'm just gonna. I'm gonna close the distance here, and then I'm gonna look at this guy and I'm gonna target him. And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on him, and I'm gonna say, "You fell for it, didn't you?" Gotta make a saving throw, Wisdom.
All right, let's see. That won't be able to do it. Valor, he will succeed on that. As you begin to...
Oh, he succeeds?
Yeah, as you begin to cast Vicious Mockery over towards him, you'll watch as this individual begin to look over, see that you're there, and he's going to begin to grab his whip. And he's going to get ready to attack you and only you, trying to restrain you and take you hostage. That said, Trick, you have a choice. You can choose to... And there is no shame in it. There is absolutely no shame. But you will suffer the fate of whatever happens to the party afterwards. You can either have someone pilot Valor, and you leave your character up to being, killed or anything like that. Or alternatively, you can have them be taken by the Keeper to maintain their safety. At least, make sure they can't die off screen, right? It's your choice as a player. No one else can influence or decide it.
Valor would not want to... So this wouldn't be Valor's choice. This would be the Keeper
choice.
This would be the Keeper going, and just taking him away while he's about to fight.
All right, easy peasy.
If that's the case, would you allow me to use one small resource before I go?
All right, I'll allow. What is it?
I just wanted to burn the last 5 points of laying on hands, and I wanted to put it into Stavon.
Got you. Okay. I'll say you kind of just rush ahead as fast as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Moving past your normal limits, you cast the healing as much expend as much as you can, and then afterwards, Selene takes you and leaves.
All right, we're here to help. And gone.
Thank you kindly, friend. What the fuck?
I'll describe it in a minute. But Valor or Trick, thank you for being able to join. Go ahead and get to your meeting, dog.
All right. Sorry, guys. Bye.
All right. With that, you'll see as the Keeper will begin to form, and you're going to see just as they get over towards you, they'll take out their pistol and just immediately shoot Valor in the head. As they drop down, their body will begin to slowly phase into the ground. They will disappear. Keeper Selene will begin to blow towards their gun, and she will begin to vanish along with the wind. All right, Valor is gone. All right, y'all. Decisions. We go to now an enemy's turn. All right, I believe, yeah, we're gonna have this guy go. All right.
Can I just add that HP back to myself then?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, this guy's going to rush over here. He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Ezekiel. Do you do anything?
I will indeed take that attack of opportunity.
Okay, go ahead.
So I have a question, because I knew this would happen sooner or later. So the Nick property. Oh no, that's take that. I'll answer my question. Never mind.
Okay. 7. Nah, won't do it. All right. With that is going to be him. He's going to use his action to kind of rush. Actually, hold on. Mess this up. This is 20 feet. This is 50 feet. This is 60 feet. That is his turn. All right. That's about as far as he gets. He's getting ready to leave the scene and flee. Next up, we go to a player's turn. Who wants it?
Can I go, please?
Go for it.
Yeah,
for it.
he's not leaving. No witnesses.
All right.
We're gonna attempt to do this. Let's see. Pepperbox. Let's go.
It's gonna be close. That is a 16 to hit. Yep, that'll do it. And 10 points of damage. Yeah, you'll watch as you look over towards him. You're judging whether to shoot towards someone else to provide support or shoot over towards this guy. You claim no survivors. Aim the gun. Bang. Dead. All right. Dustin, anything else for you?
All right. So Dustin is going to use that opportunity to move. So he's at a better vantage point where this guy up top can't shoot at him so easily.
All right. With that,
But, yep, that's it.
that's you. All right, we're gonna go to another bandit here. This individual is not going to take kindly to this. He's going to, as soon as eventually you realize that Valor wasn't the boss, or kind of like what's going on, and this guy talking about over, or all this stuff, or the stuff here, he is going to still start messing with this device, but he is going to be very hesitant and just trying to figure out exactly what the hell is going on. First, he's gonna do this to determine what he's gonna do next turn. Alright. Cool. 11. Alright, dope. Alright. Stefan, you look over and you watch as this ring around you begins to deactivate. You are free to try to leave this place. However, there is still a gorilla that is grappling you right now and is getting ready to toss you. So, remember that. That's that guy's action. You don't have the grapple condition. All right. That said, that is going to be his turn. Now we have a player's turn.
Okay. Oh, if you want to go.
It's either or. I don't have anything like prominent on my turn.
Okay. I'll go if that's the case. And if you don't mind. It's gonna go down this elevation here. Gonna make his way over. Grab the arcane focus.
Got you. Also, beyond what you see is you find a +1 arquebus as well. You can just mark that down. Just write that down, and then you're good.
Sitting over here collecting stuff.
It really
Right?
is. I mean, hey, you guys went here to steal their supplies and shit.
True.
We did.
This is true.
All right, Zinni, that is just your movement. You have action and bonus action still.
Then, if I can, start climbing.
Yeah, you kind of have to like, oh god, yeah, you have to like climb over here. Try to avoid the cactus or cacti. Oh, boy.
Or is this like a perfect staircase?
This will probably be a little bit easier, yeah. But you're getting closer to this guy.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
Fair enough.
He's gonna dash. Get up here. Hey, man! Bye!
I assume you don't go into space, but yeah.
No, yeah. Let me. Yeah.
There you go.
But
But Peace, what if I told you I was gaslighting you the entire time? It doesn't matter. He has reach.
No! I'm gonna rage!
You are in range.
I'm gonna rage. Right here. If I can.
Yeah, you can. Alright.
Yeah.
He is going to shadow whip you. That is a 13 that misses. Keep on going.
Hey, asshole! Just gonna throw it.
Thank you very much. I would see me trying to catch it.
You look over and Stefan. Well, actually, no. You don't recognize Zinni. You've helped so many people, but Zinni, you do recognize Stefan.
Well, I mean, if you I guess you kind of recognize this guy. He just walked right by him, but anyway.
That too. All right.
Do I need to make a check to try to catch it?
Nah. I'll probably.
Because
say
I am.
nah. I'll probably. say
Okay,
nah.
fair enough.
All right. That said, Zinni, is that your turn?
And he's gonna just shout to make himself the center of attention.
Gosh, you're going to make a, we'll say, intimidation check unless you're trying to use strength in some way.
It'll just be a charisma. I'm not doing anything forceful.
Got you. Alrighty. While you're doing that, let's go to the next guy. That's gonna be a 6. We'll see what happens. Alright, this individual is gonna take their turn. Unfortunately, they're right beside Stevan. They're going to activate, or they're gonna, they don't need to do this anymore. They're gonna rush ahead, and as they do, they're gonna see as Zinni enters into the fray. They're gonna look over towards the gorilla, and they're gonna choose either to hit Zinni or hit the gorilla.
On.
Zinni, they're going to look over and they're going to fire over towards you. They do actually have disadvantage because they're next to a hostile creature, but they're going to mark you with Hunter's Mark.
Ooh. Come on, low damage, low damage, low damage.
That's going to be 8. That's going to miss. As they do so, they're going to rush ahead over here. Technically, Stevan, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
All right, go ahead and swing with your reaction.
What would that be? Actually, me actually. Me never playing Warlock before.
So
you know what?
it's just your, do you have a corpse staff? I guess a dagger or a sickle.
Yeah, I'll just throw a dagger at him. Hiya.
Alright, that's gonna be a 14 to hit. That'll hit barely, but it'll deal 5 points of damage to him. You just kind of slash over towards him as you bring out your knife and try to start stabbing towards the ape. That is your turn, or your reaction. Now we have a player's turn, Ezekiel or Stevan.
You go ahead, Unsung.
Alright, I'll take it then. In that case, after just getting absolutely gatted by this one guy, he's going to sort of cover up the wound where he got shot at, and he's going to attempt to get his way on over to here. And once he sort of passes by, he sees the rest of everything on the way out there. And he's going to use his bonus action to... Let's use it to try and go stealth, to try and, like, into this crevice area here, best I can.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Alright. And then for our main action, I would like to drink that potion we got.
Easy enough. Alright. If you're drinking that as an action, then yeah, you can get the whole thing. Full HP.
So I'll give me a total of 10 back.
Yep. Alright.
Almost the amount I crit for.
As you slurp up the potion, that is Ezekiel, as there's your action, bonus action, and movement. Next up, we go to a enemy. Alrighty, it is Hancock's turn. They're going to look over and they're going to rush ahead to try to close the distance. As they do, Zinni, that is gonna be a couple of attacks. Actually, no, they're going to look over towards you and they're gonna kind of slowly start approaching rather than rushing you down with attacks. You're gonna see as they're gonna start channeling all their darkest emotions for a brief moment and focus them into their pistol. As they do, they take aim and they don't even necessarily fire, but you're going to see as fiery chains are going to just fire out or almost burst out from this individual's chest and try to wrap around you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. They're going to use Dreadful Aspect. Oh, that didn't fucking do. God damn it. I guess it's because the way I copied it. Alright, but I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against Frightened if it matters. 8. You are frightened of this individual for 1 minute. You can keep making the saving throw at the end of your turn, though. Alright, that is his action. Is there anything else that happens with this one? No. Just, that's it. Alright, that is gonna be him for now. Next up, we go to a player. Stefan, you're up.
Now that he has his focus, he's gonna, while still being grappled by this this individual here. It's gonna look at him as I guess in the middle of like pausing to where they between slams and still burning or whatever. Get kind of like a soft face, and you'd see as you'd hear them say, "Why would you now? Why would you attack a friend?" And he's going to try to cast Friends and make this gorilla his ally.
I believe he does have advantage on friends because you are actively fighting him at the moment. Let me double check that. I believe that's how it works. Blah, blah, blah. No. I think that's Charm Person. Oh, you actually... No. You wouldn't want to cast Friends. You already know this. I imagine you've already cast this before. It has to be on a humanoid creature for this to take effect. So you can choose something else if you want.
Does Charm Person work then?
Nah. Charm Person has to be a humanoid as well.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work.
Monkey.
Big old monkey indeed. How far away are you actually?
Oh, okay. He'd look over at this individual. Wait, this is an ally still?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. Well, see if I can instead of doing friends, can I click on my character sheet? Where is my character sheet? It's not opening up my character sheet anymore. What the heck's happening?
Gotcha. Hold up. All right, try now.
Nope.
Did you lag out?
No, I'm still here.
Press C on the keyboard.
There it goes. Okay. I mean, they're an animal. You know, I can still talk to you.
All right. What do you say? As cast speak with animals, what do you say to him?
He would say, "Now, friend, you really don't want to hurt me. All these individuals kept you caged for so long, made you do their dirty work. You're hurting a poor defenseless sinner. And don't you want some revenge?" And I'd imagine, like, outside of this, you hear, what? They just fucking various chimpanzee noises.
As you do, oh boy. Swarzy, it's a friggin' literal ape. All right, go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Let's see. Hada! Oh, that's pretty good.
That is a 24. You'll see as the individual will look over towards you, and they'll say, "Revenge, how you speak. You speak ape."
Oh, sorry, friend. You do vengeance.
Vengeance. Revenge.
Vengeance.
They'll look over towards you. They'll look over towards these individuals, and they'll also see as the chains aren't necessary, or more so the strange incantation circle is no longer active. Big mistake. And they're gonna get ready to just toss you off to the side. You get the sense that they're not necessarily your ally, but they're just about to go on a rampage on everyone. You don't want to be around here for that.
Fair. Yeah.
I would as right before he gets tossed to the side, I would assume he kind of yells out to him, because he hasn't noticed anyone else but Zenny, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And Valor's
Okay.
not gone.
Well, Valor's not gone. Yeah. Hey, friend, and it kind of points towards Zenny. Is friend will help.
I said that would be, unfortunately, unfortunately, your turn. You tries your best. All right. They're going to take their turn. As they do, they're going to rush over here, and you're going to see as they're going to look around, and they're going to stop playing with their food. First, they're going to attack this individual here. All right. This is going to be first attack. They're going to bite their head off. They do so.
Oh,
All right. This guy's dead. As you just see as he rips his head off and just tosses him off to the side. He's gonna look around and he's gonna keep just grabbing you King Kong style. And he's gonna rush over towards Zenny here. All right.
Zenny, I'm sorry, I tried.
You're gonna see as he walks over and he's just gonna start wailing for one attack. All right. I cannot hit. All right. What the fuck? There we go. He's gonna claw at you.
Oh.
That is 18 to hit. That is 10 points of damage, reduced to 5. As this happens, he's gonna rush ahead and he's just gonna start again rampaging through everyone. If you have an attack of opportunity, like a reaction, then you can take it, but he's gonna swing towards this guy next.
Yeah, I'll make an attack.
That's gonna be 16 to hit. Alright. 6 points of damage. He's gonna do a final 4th attack towards this guy. Pure rampage. There's another 8 that will miss. That's gonna hit though with that 18 for 10 points of damage to just slam into him with that bat. He's gonna use his bonus action. He's gonna use aggressive, and he's just going to provoke another attack of opportunity and just try to almost barrel over Hancock. All right, this guy's gonna make an attack roll with their whip. That's gonna be their turn. That's gonna miss. All right, that is the creature's turn. We go to the next turn, or we go to the next round of initiative. Ezekiel or Zinni, one of you has to roll. Or Savon. Actually, you can actually roll now too.
I've got a +3 to initiative. Anybody can beat that?
Due to exhaustion, I got a +1.
I got a +3.
I don't know. Go for it, man.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'm just a guest here, man.
21.
21.
I guess that does
good.
win. Woo! Go Zinni!
Oh, that's gonna do it. All right. Players get advantage on their first D20 roll. Who wants to go first?
I can try to go first unless somebody has something more urgent they want to do.
Nah, go for it.
Not really.
All right, Ezekiel, you're up.
Cool. So, retreating out of this crevice that he's in, sort of somewhat buried himself into, he's going to. Let's have him sort of scale up this mountainside. How high up is this?
It is a lot. It's a pretty big climb. It's oh god, yeah, this would be the full 30 feet here.
So we'll use a bonus action to use cunning action to take the dash action, so I can go ahead and scale up the rest of that. And he will approach this guy with short sword in hand, dagger in offhand. And the first one's going to have advantage, so let me go ahead and try and see if I can land this.
So I did.
He takes a swipe with a.
If it does change anything, I did roll something wrong last session. Because I remember in the PBE we removed the PA2 weapon fighting rule because I think it's like it's either the Nick property or the Vex property. It's one or the other. It already has that baked in, so it'd be unfair to even have that have that feature if we have a weapon that specializes in that.
Yeah, it's the Nick property, which I've got on the dagger.
Got you. So if you want, you can do like something with the Nick property if you have 2 daggers.
I do actually.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
So I'll use that instead then. So to make sure I got this right, this works like just standard PA rules for it.
So the Nick property, just hit him with the dagger, and then you can hit him a second time with another dagger. That's all.
Cool.
13's gonna hit. You have advantage just in case of a crit, and you get sneak attack as well.
Okay, let me just roll a d20 again. Thought I was holding advantage. Alt for it. No crit, but a sneak attack.
Yep. money. He is still alive. Go ahead for that second strike.
All right, second dagger.
There it is. That's
there we go.
And 10 points of damage. Hey, Ezekiel, how do you want to do this?
So basically, once he finishes chugging his potion when he's in safety, he basically like quickly scales up this mountainside. And as he gets up to the top, he takes out both of his daggers out of their holsters and simultaneously stabs both of them forward straight into this guy, practically like sweeping a leg behind him and pinning him straight to the ground before pulling both of his daggers out.
Heck yeah. With that said, that's going to be your turn, unless you got anything else.
Nah, not enough movement to get back down to the top, back to the bottom again. So yeah, that'd be all I got. Just add my points real quick. And thankfully, I got Flawless Forms 2, Flawless Form 1 right before this.
Alright. With that is going to be you. Next up, we go to a enemy's turn. Alrighty. They're gonna start making, they're gonna start turning this encounter on its head. Okay, here's what they're gonna do. Well, actually, no, maybe not, because there's a fucking ape right beside him. So maybe this guy doesn't go yet. They're gonna deal with this guy, instead here. Alright, they're gonna see as the ape just fucking bulldoze through them. They're gonna fire over towards it, and they're gonna try to bring him down. Alright, that's gonna be a 17 to hit and also an extra d6. That is max damage from that. This guy, oh my goodness. All right, that is gonna be a massive amount of damage. Just with the one single shot, the water begins to slowly start dousing the flames of this gorilla here. All right, that is its turn, or their turn here. We go to another player. Who wants to go?
You got something?
Maybe, but mine can wait, because y'all are in close proximity to all the fuckery that's going on over there.
I'm literally
y'all are much more
big
dangerous.
ass ape.
So, I'll let y'all go. I can go last this round.
Go for it, Zenny.
Yeah.
All right, Zenny, take it away.
I'm gonna do this reckless.
Let's go.
Zoom out all the way over there. 21 definitely is.
Ow.
Yep. He's gonna take that. Oh goodness gracious! And with that hefty strike, you see as you nearly send him flying, toppling over. That's your action. You got anything else?
Is this
wait.
worth it?
City, I think you have this. Well, it's a straight roll, anyways. We're good. You're
Right.
frightened, remember?
Oh, true.
Yeah, but it still would have hit with the 17 plus whatever. You're good.
Yeah. I'm on. Take a quick potion here, in case they just burst me down. Cool.
Alright, that's gonna be you. As you heal up, Zenny, that's your turn. We're gonna go to an enemy's turn. We're gonna go to the gorilla. Okay, here's how it's gonna go. They're going to start swinging at everybody now. First off, they're gonna swing at you, Stefan. They're gonna try to crush you.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, you're a friend. Never mind. They can't do that. You're a friend. Yeah, they don't really care about you. But everybody else, on the other hand, nah, they will definitely keep beating the shit out of. Alright, there's one towards Zenny. This is reckless, yep. Wax, yeah, he probably would have. Alright, 17. And that's gonna be 8 points of damage. This is gonna be towards Hancock here. They're gonna bite their head off.
Do I get to make the frightened condition save?
Yes, you do. Go ahead and make that whiz save. He's gonna swing again towards Hancock. That is a crit. Oh my goodness.
That's correct. Come on, gorilla. Come on, buddy.
Hell yeah! Beat his
Let's go,
ass!
buddy.
Beat his ass!
Let's go, Kong.
Yeah.
13 points of damage. He takes it on the chin, but it is still not looking good for him. Zenny, this is towards you. His final attack. That is a 22 to hit as he just uppercuts you right in the face. Alright, that's gonna be 8 points of damage reduced to 4. Next up, he is going to jump down. And as he does, he's gonna provoke 2 attacks of opportunity from pretty much all of you. You and Hancock here.
What?
Alright. He's going on a rampage, dog. He looks over, he's just trying to fight his way out as he's a bloodied mess. Alright, that is a 21 to hit and 12 points of damage. Ain't got enough HP. Zenny, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
He's just gonna, as he is going to the gorilla, just like running away. He's just gonna hit him over the knee and just start bashing him. No, he's just yelling.
As you just keep on swinging your bat over and over and over again, bludgeoning them, they will drop down dead. With that, Stefan, you are no longer grappled.
Wahoo! You were a good friend.
With that is his turn. Next up, we go to a player's turn. Stefan or Dustin?
Go ahead, Stefan.
Alright. Obviously seeing now that he's not grappled, his friend just died. Oh, rip. Just about to use it for actually kind of give head pats to the gorilla. And dang, why can't I, you know what? He's gonna see that he's in the close proximity to the boss who put him in that godforsaken cage with the gorilla, and said, die.
Alright. That's going to be an Eldritch Blast. That's a 19 to hit. He's going to try to use the reaction to parry, but it does nothing. Alright. Go ahead and roll damage up there. There's 12 more points. He ain't looking too hot, but he is still, for the most part, okay. Alright, Stefan, is that you?
Yeah. Pretty sure that's me.
Got you. Also, what does your Eldritch Blast look like when you cast it?
You'd see as Stefan finally having to, with his arcane focus, would kind of almost like Gambit style, just kind of like they look like purple cards being slung at the individual.
Got you. Alright, with that, that's going to be your turn. Hancock's going to take his turn, and he's going to start, well, trying to wail on this. Actually, you know what? Over. I don't think he is. I think he is going to start getting ready to cut and run. He's going to look over, seeing that he is completely outnumbered. His men are dying left and right. He needs to preserve himself, and is the only individual that he sent out to leave and escape. Oh, they're not. Oh. Like, is he not been going? Is he in initiative? Ah, this son of a bitch. Alright. This fucking guy. Alright, here. Oh, look at him.
Forgot somebody? Oh
Yeah,
no.
this guy had never gotten to initiative.
Oh.
Man. He's been just staring at
Whoops.
the tent the whole time. Alright, we'll get here. Oh.
Give him some popcorn. He's watching.
1, 2, 3. Okay, if that's the case, that will change things. He won't leave just yet. He still has a fighting chance. Alright. Evens or odds is gonna determine who he's shooting. That's gonna be over towards you, Stefan. He's gonna try to just shoot you and bring you down dead. First attack, actually, he's gonna shoot both of you. He can. That's gonna be 16 to hit. How much damage?
I'm gonna do hell nah.
Hellish Rebuke, you got it. With that, is he immune to fire? He is not immune to fire, funny enough. He will take 8 points, or he will take 4 points of damage as he did succeed that dexterity saving throw. But the gunshot enters into you, and you're not looking hot. Second attack.
I got a
is gonna go towards Cindy.
concentration for some reason.
I think it was for friends, but you can.
Oh yeah, I'll X out of it.
Got you. That's 7 points of damage reduced to 3 because Tiefling. That said, he's gonna kind of slide off the rocks here, or at least try to. Actually, can he? Yeah, he's actually gonna just jump, so he can keep on running. Got his check. There we go. All right, he's gonna take half damage. Ooh, good lord. All right,
That's a good bit of damage.
4 points of damage to him as he rolls and ends his turn. Next up, Dustin.
Yep. Dustin
Shoot 'em.
is. Oh, for sure. But first things first. I'm gonna take the gun off this one. I want a water gun.
All right. Easy peasy. You can just mark that you have a water gun in your inventory.
Sweet.
It's not any better than yours. It's just the different element, really.
Damn. Oh well. All right.
These are just random bandits. They're not special. They're not cool.
Okay. Well then, if there's not much difference, yeah, Dustin meant what he said. There will be no witnesses. There will be no survivors. If it can be helped.
That's 21. I don't know why I was trying to do that. There we go. That is 8 points of damage with that. You see as he's bleeding profusely and has to almost drop down to a knee, clenching his guts. Anything else for you, Dustin?
I don't think I can do anything else. But no, that's gonna do it.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? Hold on.
Wait, question.
There we go.
I know we switched out the pepper box for the revolver, but does that mean I can still have the mastery thing?
Yeah, I already.
That
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
yeah, then I want to apply slow.
Gotcha, okay. Easy peasy, they are slowed. Alright, Dustin, is that you?
Yes, that's me.
Alright,
You're waterlogged.
this guy over here, he's gonna just try to take a shot over towards you, probably, Dustin, as he's been staring at this tent for however long. 15, that will hit.
Alright.
And 9 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be him. Alright, next up. Final round, looks like. Alright, I need I believe this is Ezekiel. You gotta roll. Go ahead.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay.
No, Zenny rolled last time.
Gotcha. You're Savant.
Okay.
You
Get an extra
roll,
number.
then you can as well.
Yeah, I'll roll it. See if I can get better than that.
Getting close to time. Alright.
I tried. It wouldn't let me do it.
You just gotta roll manually like a d20.
All right.
Alright, ain't gonna do it.
Never mind.
They have advantage on the first roll. Next up, we're gonna have Hancock go, and they're going to start turning this shit upside down now. Okay, here's what they're gonna do. They're going to rush ahead, and as their movement speed is reduced to 20, they're going to try to just pretty much shoot their way out. They're going to look over towards Ezekiel, and they're going to try to fire. Afterwards, they're going to look over towards Dustin and then fire at you. Alright.
No.
Yes, sir. First one. Let's see if we can make a rival out of you. Bang. That is a 22 to hit.
Oh, it's not a crit. I'm
That
fine
is
with
7
it.
points
Not a
of
crit.
damage. Oh boy, alright, we're getting close, but it's not close enough. They're gonna shoot a second time over towards Dustin here. Just trying to fight their way out. That is a 16 to hit.
I would like to use skin of my teeth.
Ooh, alright, how much do you raise your AC by?
Okay, so I expand by 1 wrist die, so it depends on this D8 roll.
You need a 2 or higher. Or a 3 or higher, excuse me.
That's a 4.
There we
That'll
go.
do it.
Alright, you will remain. That's gonna be his turn. Next up, we go to a player. Oh, actually, hold on. I do have to do this, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Unsung.
Oh God.
Ooh,
Alright,
I forgot it was advantage. Okay, cool.
next up, we got a player. Who's going? Quick turns.
I can shoot him.
Yeah, we all have guns at this point. Let's go.
Alright, go ahead, Stefan. You're up.
Stefan's like, no, friend. Where are you going? Where are you going? I said, die.
That is a 17 to hit. That'll definitely hit. Let's see how much damage we got. Pretty damn good. 13 points. You watch you just blast his hat off as he falls down or down onto the ground. All right, Stefan, is that your turn?
Savon's gonna kind of mosey on down here a little bit. I can't move. I cannot move. Oh, I figured it out. I know why I couldn't do anything earlier. That's 20. Yeah, it'll sit right here.
All right, that's you. Next up, we got a player's or an enemy's turn. We're gonna go to this guy here. He's gonna rush ahead and see that you just are taking pot shots left and right over towards the boss man. He's gonna rush you down and he's gonna take out a sword, take out his whip. Actually, about right over here, and he's gonna just yoink you back.
Damn.
That's a 24 to hit. That is a nat 20, actually. That is 11 points of damage as he just wraps it around you, pulls you back, and as he does so, he will begin to level up. Oh no, boy, he's gonna steal some features from you.
That sounds about right.
All right. What do we want? What do we want? He likes that agonizing blast. I think he's gonna actually. No. He doesn't want that. He wants this feature, and he wants. Sure, whatever. We'll take this.
Would you take it from me?
All right, he's gonna take your shape changer.
Are you serious? Okay, he gonna become a changeling? Let's go.
Wow.
All right. With that's gonna be his turn. I'll level up the stats in a minute. We have a player's turn though.
Leave it to me to make more rivals.
All right. Who wants to go for it?
I can try and bonk this bandit. That's about all I can do.
All right. If you want to try and bonk that bandit, Ezekiel, you can try if you want. We'll touch that later. Go ahead, Zenny.
All right, take it away. Peacington?
Peace, it's all
peace?
you.
Oh, it's
you,
me.
bud?
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Do.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, hold on.
Am I in line of sight of him?
Are you still frightened? Did you?
I am still frightened.
You cannot move closer to him.
Shit. Hand axe, go!
Go ahead. Damn, you can't do it recklessly either. Fuck.
I can't.
Yeah, just swing for the
Yeah.
fences.
Damn.
13 just misses. We'll dodge out of the way. All right, that's you, Zenny, unless you got any bonus action for something.
Look at me! Just. That's about it, yeah.
Wisdom save, and that'll be you.
Oh.
Alright, this individual over here, they're going to look to see as, oh boy, it's still a Texas shootout. They're gonna roll a dice, either Ezekiel or Dustin. That's gonna be Dustin. Alright, they're gonna look over and they're going to fire Water Arquebus. That's a close one, but 12 is not gonna be enough.
Let's go.
They'll fire and they'll strike into the brazier beside you. That's their turn. Next up, Dustin or Ezekiel.
All right. You want to go? Go for it.
I'll see what I can do. Pretty tricky situation. I don't think I can get advantage to any means from this current position. Switch is going to be a raw 30. Nice. That's how my dagger throwing range too. Okay. Can I perhaps take the arquebus off of this guy here if he has one?
Mm-hmm.
And then attempt to fire that at him.
You could, but you're not proficient with guns, so that would be it. You would not. It would. You would have a struggle. You'd have a time trying to shoot this guy. Not be good.
True. Maybe I'll stick with the short bow because. Yeah, I forgot about these songs. Let me stick with the short bow then. In that case, I'm gonna take a shot with the short bow.
I won't do it. This guy's too fast for you. With that, arrow just strikes into the ground. Ezekiel, you are pretty much hauling on no energy or no energy left. Anything else for you?
All right, so entirely exhausted more now and pretty much lathered. He's going to let's get around to this side over here. Is this going up or just like going up around?
It's just around.
Okay, cool. We'll try and get at least around this corner to get some cover from him. Use a bonus action, use cunning action to dash around this corner. We'll get to about here. That's probably a safe enough spot.
Got you. All right, that's your turn, Dustin. What you doing?
Dustin is going to attempt to finish the job.
Certainly try. Go ahead and shoot.
All right, let's go for it.
Ugh, no. It seems to be that all of you guys are at your limit.
All right, I would.
Hit.
Yep, nope. Grazing shot.
Grazing shot, go ahead.
All right, let me roll that. Would be a D8 plus 3. Oof.
4 points of damage, not enough. That grazes by him, and that is that. Dustin, I'd assume that's your go, right?
You know, Dustin is gonna move, and I think he's gonna kind of Is there enough of a ledge right here to where he could stand?
Yeah, there is.
All right, so he's gonna slide down there so he can kind of get out of that guy's sight, kind of have a little bit of coverage.
All right, that's going to be.
That'll be that.
That's it. All right. I believe Ezekiel, you got to roll initiative this time. That's it. All right, we got this guy.
Gotcha. Oh, so Austin doesn't buy initiative. Cool.
All right,
Or does it?
One way to find out.
It does.
It does. All right, that's
Still
going to
gonna beat it.
Enemy's turn. All right, Hancock's going to take his turn. He's going to start shooting with advantage. Okay. Oh boy. He just really wants to get the hell out of here. He's going to get.
He's still slowed, isn't he?
No, not anymore.
No, oh wait.
Yeah, you missed, remember? Right.
I didn't miss him when I hit him with slow.
No, the second time. The second shot from your turn. He's only slowed for one turn. He's not slowed.
Yeah, till the
Yeah. All right. That's gonna be that. He's gonna. No. He's gonna try to take a shot. Try to shoot Dustin. Okay. Here's what he's gonna do. You have you have a little bit of cover here, Dustin. It's not much, but you got half cover at the very least. He's going to fire and try to kill you, and this will determine whether this guy's gonna get away or not. He has 2 attacks. He's gonna use both of them towards you.
Okay.
16, that will hit. 8 points of damage. Dustin McLean is down.
Oh no.
Do I have it? Wait. Can I see if I have another risk? Oh, wait. Ooh, that's a gamble. It's a gamble.
Gamba?
Question,
But I want to risk it.
Do you use your risk dice whenever you have to do, or do you use your reaction whenever you have to use grazing shot?
Grazing shot is just special. It just happens. It's not a reaction.
Gotcha, okay.
but skin of my teeth is yeah, this would be the only thing I could do.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright,
You all
I'll
you
use
need
the...
You just need to roll a 1.
Oh, well, yeah, actually, 16 exactly. So no, never mind. Then it will not hit. Alright, he's gonna shoot one final time.
Alright.
Oof, that was nearly a
Hell
20.
yeah.
Yes!
Alright.
Let's
you will
fucking
live
go.
You will live to see another day. Alright, that's his turn. Next up, we go to a players. Oh, wait, no. He has advantage.
Oh, well.
Alright, I'm gonna roll this. Let's hope this misses. This is for the first shot.
No.
9 plus 5. Still not enough. He doesn't hit.
Yes.
Alright, player's turn. Who's going?
I'm down, so it would either be... Well, Zenny, you can get closer now because he's running away.
I'm still in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't... Oh, okay, well.
Oh. Alright, well,
You could...
return.
yeah.
Wait, who wants to do what?
No, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna return fire at this point.
Alright, Dustin, you're up.
You got a dust to believe in you. Oh, come on.
You son of a...
I saw it.
Unfortunately, he's gonna do this. And he's gonna cause that to miss.
Okay.
15 was his AC, but he will parry it instead. But let me make sure he can parry range.
He did try to parry my Eldritch Blast earlier, so...
He got his turn back. However, I have learned something. He cannot parry, because that is a melee attack. Or he can only parry melee attacks. He cannot parry, in fact, ranged attacks. So, that's going to be a 15 to hit, and that is going to be 9 points of damage, and that is going to be his demise. Dustin, how do you want to do this?
Alright. Dustin is just gonna do a little thing where he's going to slide down from the cliffside, but as he slides down, he's looking directly at this man, pointing forward, and just letting loose.
As this happens, you'll see as with the the leader of this camp dead, the other gunslingers throughout this camp will realize that you guys just cleared this entire camp with only the four or five of you. At this point, they'll know when they are beat. They'll begin to hold up their guns and surrender. With that said, I need a decision from you all. As much as I want to roleplay this out, we're past the intended time, and also because of that, we're getting close to the hard cutoff. So, looking over towards you all, Ezekiel, Dustin, Zenny, and now Stefan, at least for now. You know that you need to basically rush over for Thursday night's thing towards the mines. However, you are all in a way. At most, you would get a short rest, not a long rest, as that was the plan, as you guys mentioned. You can either choose to A, send a couple of either one, all go to those mines as you are and hope for the best and hope that numbers can mean for something. You can B, or option number 2, go back to the tavern to try to rest and preserve your own lives. Or you have the third option, option C. You can instead send some people back to the tavern to preserve their own lives, while others head over towards the mines instead, as they are. Brandon? We'll go down the players for the sake of this, and we'll let you guys decide individually. Dustin, we'll start with you at the top. Are you going to the tavern, or are you going to the tavern and interrogating these individuals and also Stefan, or are you going to the mines? Your choice.
I can get... Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say, this might influence your decision because
I won't be able to make it Thursday, so I'd have to go back to the tavern.
Okay. Question: if I choose to go to the mines, do I still get that short rest or no?
Yeah, you do. But that's it.
Oh, then I'll go to the mines.
All right. You can. I will say you can use your short rest and use your final remaining hit dice. All right.
Gotcha.
Zenny, what about you?
Yeah, I'll go over to the mines, even though I won't have any rages.
Damn.
But it really doesn't matter at this level, to be honest. I'm just a level 2 fighter at this point.
Alright. Zenny will choose to go there. Go ahead and make a short or take a short rest. Use your final remaining hit dice. Ezekiel,
Hey?
what about you?
Ooh, so I've tapped out of all my resources. I don't have any hit dice left. But I think I will. Let me check something. Do I have what all do I have left that will influence the decision? Yeah. All right. Maybe numbers will make up for it. We'll go for it.
Alright. Ezekiel, you can take a short rest and use it, or get whatever remaining things you would get even on a short rest. Oh boy.
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
Is this same question gonna be asked of the Tuesday group?
You don't know.
Okay.
We might go to the Thursday. We might go to the Thursday night quest, and none of them pop up. It might be just us.
Mm-hmm.
Might be that. That's just tough. You don't know. And that is why communication in the world of D&D is very important. But you're only so high a level. You only have access to so many resources. So you gotta wing it and hope for the best. That said, you mentioned Chaos that your answer's kind of put up for you. So you will have to wait until the next instance where you can talk to these individuals. However, we'll try to roleplay it. I think I have an idea of how we can go back in time and kind of roleplay this encounter and more and see what goes down. But I'll let you do this. If there's anything immediate that your character would know or tell the others before they head out, you can absolutely do that. Whether I'll say, if you want to say it now or if you want to just write it down and like come up with something later, that's fine. But it also may be a case of you have nothing.
I would love to tell you guys something, but I have no idea. Because I don't know anybody here. I maybe would barely know Zenny, but that's about it.
Ezekiel and Zenny know you, but you don't know them.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't know about Ezekiel. Yeah. I mean, anything that would be like in character thing, I don't know of.
Easy enough then. We'll talk about it then outside of the game just to keep things going. All right, buddy. We'll figure out what we do from there. All right. With that, as you guys begin to gather your things, I'll tell you everything that you guys will gain. Since you guys are just hoofing it and hoping to God that you guys don't die. All right. I'll let you know what you get. Any other items or whatever on Thursday, or I'll either drop it in a message in the chat to let you guys know as well. Sounds good?
Gotcha.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Thank you guys again for playing. Sorry that the game went a little bit longer than I intended. I didn't expect you guys to have to deal with vultures for that long.
I was starting to get worried.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that battle of Valor and that Vulture, that was legendary. That was the Battle of Titans right there.
They had one attack, one ability, and all they did was just grapple you and drag you, and that was all it took. Oh man. All right. Well, thank you guys again. I will break down the stream and stuff like that. But if you guys got to get going, obviously get going. All right. See you guys.
Like, see ya.
Bye.
All right, thank you guys again for everyone who was able to play. Appreciate you all. All right, we're gonna do a quick giveaway of credits for one individual. For anyone who wants to enter into the giveaway, you have to be a player, of course. But we're going to do the we're gonna make the giveaway code. We're gonna do Gorilla. Gorilla is the code. Just type it into the chat, and you will be added into the giveaway. Alright. You guys have about 15 seconds to join in. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remember, you have to be a player in the Discord to or to win the giveaway. So we're gonna roll, and then we're gonna confirm everything. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, let's roll. That is gonna be a 2. Oh wait, hold on. I count the same person twice. All right, that's gonna be Arctorius. You are gonna be the winner of the giveaway. And you're gonna earn yourself a couple more credits. Congratulations, buddy. Oh, my headset just died. Ruh-roh. All right, that is, I guess, my headset telling me to get the hell off the mic. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, and GG's in chat. Congratulating Arctorius for getting 1,000 credits. Congratulations, buddy. All right, y'all. I will see you guys when I see you guys. Peace.